Live. What is up? This is your boy Havoc, and we are back with another episode. We got a release last time today, and I think I was 17. Subscribe to my personal channel, Instagram or so. I kind of also you are there as well. I know at least one of the person is supposed to be showing up a little bit later today. Also, are you watching this back? Let me know. Please start. Yo, Switch, what's up? You're fucking subtitle, man.
Yep.
He's like, I ain't wasting no time.
Yep. I brought my light salted Lay's chips. Tonight's gonna be a good night. We
Bro,
ready to get it
absolutely.
in.
Yep, we are ready to get
We
in
ready
there,
to get it in.
Absolutely.
Some say I was born. Some say I was born for this moment. I guess you could say something like that. Maybe.
Bro, if freaking like being right was a fucking chronic disease, I think like several of us would just have just severe fucking like back pain right now. Just how right we were. Like I didn't even know this shit was gonna happen.
Borderline carrying the entire industry on our backs, bro. We should get paid for this. I'm just saying, because like
shit, one day, man.
Didn't we say this? Didn't we say this though?
We absolutely said this.
Didn't we say this?
We didn't even know this was gonna happen, and we predicted this. That's a hilarious thing,
right?
Shit. And that's gonna be like one of the last things we talk about. But it's gonna.
We're gonna last like Vanessa Williams. Got it.
Absolutely.
Got it.
I think Day is gonna be here later too, but I ain't even gonna waste any time because we got some interesting stuff to talk about today. I ain't gonna waste no time. I'm sure your week was fantastic. Watching like literally several freaking companies, they're just in buildings set on fire. Everything go to shit like we said it was gonna go to shit.
Yep. I didn't see. I didn't think it was going. I didn't think it was going. Like I didn't predict like when it was gonna like because for me I was like resolved because I'm like, you know what, Sony's they ain't gonna change their mind. Like they're not gonna make any, they're not gonna change their mind. So let me go on ahead and figure out how I can outsmart the dealer on my end so I don't get screwed over. And then this happens.
Like it's like you can't make this fuck it up, man. You can't make it up. You can't. So I'm just going to jump on in. I'm fucking got distracted by a picture of Yuya from Naruto on Twitter because I saw I got a notification. But let me go ahead and pull up the first thing that we're gonna start. It's funny. We're going to start with some good stuff first before we go into the tragedy that was this past week for all the pro digital motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. We're gonna talk about Marvel Tokon Souls. Let me go ahead and turn the music off for the time being. I think Day's supposed to be showing up as well. I think Jet is out of town, so I don't think he's going to be here at all because he's going to be away from his laptop.
That's fine. The three of us. No shit against Day at all. But the both of us, we can handle the podcast together. But hey, more people. So
absolutely.
I'm just sitting here watching Alexander.
Fair enough. All right, very first post is by Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls itself. It's showing off the opening movie. Our opening movie has been revealed. Inspired by classic fighting games and early 2000s anime openings, this opening captures the essence and energy of Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Senzigen, the Japanese animation studio known for pushing the boundaries of high-quality 2.5 expression, is behind the making with the direction of Daisuke Suzuki. The single for Stronger as One will be available on your preferred streaming platform tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We hope you enjoy it. What are you cackling at?
I'm looking at the Master Chief trending, and I know why he's trending.
We're going to talk about that too. So yeah, bro, that was another part. It was one half all official shit going to shit, and the other half, all the videos on fucking Campaign Evolved. And it's just like, and it's funny because there's only one post that I've seen even shared about it, and it was announcing that it was happening. No one posted anything about it in the actual server. And if we have time, I need to find a video that talks about it. If we have time, because I don't have to work tomorrow, I don't think. And even if I did, I wouldn't be working until like 4, so I'd still have the time. But if we have the time, I want to find a video that's talking about Campaign Involved specifically, because I don't think a train wreck is giving it justice.
I know for the most part. Wait, actually, I got a video. Well, hold on, let me keep talking. There's a video I found that where it's not talking about it, but I'd rather show and not. I'd rather show and tell you.
Okay, yeah, that actually honestly sounds like way better. So yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find the video, because I like look for it.
Okay, I'm gonna keep talking about Tokon for now. Let's take a look at this opening cinematic.
First of all, I love the fact that this game actually has an intro. I miss when games did that.
I also do. Remember, like, freaking, I think Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had, no. It was the first one that was good. The second one was just a bunch of still images of the heroes.
Oh, yeah.
Like vanilla Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that opening cinematic was so good. And, there's probably one that can top it. And I might be biased because I love Street Fighter and I love Tekken, but Street Fighter Cross Tekken with fucking Honest Eyes by fucking Black Tie in the background,
okay,
bro.
You know what?
That's up there. That's up there, man.
You know what? I was gonna go old school. I was gonna go the intros for Capcom versus SNK 1 and 2 are timeless. The Honest Eyes joint, I'm not even gonna front with you. I was kind of bumping that song when it came out, like.
Bro, I have that song on my phone. Like, I could play it right now if I wanted.
Look, I'm not even okay. Look, could we just admit the fact that even though Street Fighter Cross Tekken was dog water as a game, the advertisement was like banger.
It was pretty good.
The advertisement was great.
I feel like they poured all Capcom, because Capcom worked on the game. I feel like Capcom poured every single cent they had into the advertising for the game, which I don't think they had to. It was Street Fighter and Tekken. Like, they were still on top. They were a part of the big three. Yeah, I think, I don't know if it was like a big 4 or 5, because I think it's like big 4, big 5 right now. But when it used to be Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, like, I don't think they needed to fucking like put nearly as much money on the advertising as they needed to, because it's just Street Fighter Cross Tekken is like my generation's variation of Capcom versus SNK, because no one could have seen it coming. That was a crossover that I don't think anyone saw coming. Like, and the fact that they dropped the ball the way that they did, and then the fucking Audis DLC fiasco, and it's just like,
oh my goodness, bro,
an insane amount of potential that Capcom just, and this was and this was shitty Capcom. So this was around the time where they were still just fucking up. Like, bro, we're never gonna get a Tekken Cross Street Fighter, because the guy that promised us that we were getting it fucking retired from Tekken. Well, not retired, retired from Tekken. Left Bandai Namco. Isn't he doing something else now, like somewhere else?
That I don't know.
Because I know Harada left the Tekken team. I don't know where he is now though, because he's not directing Tekken anymore. So he was the guy that says Tekken Cross Street Fighter was going to be a thing. So
I mean, technically, we kind of got teased with that a little bit with Akuma being in 7. So maybe that was his way of. That was maybe that was dude's way of, kind of keeping his promise. I mean, with the reception of Street Fighter Cross Tekken and all the crap they had to go through with that game, them making it a Tekken Cross Street Fighter, they kind of shot themselves on the foot on that one. So,
unfortunately. Hey, Dave, what's up? How you been? First time back. How you feel?
I'm back in the fucking building again. God damn.
He is in fact back.
But for real, I'm good. Tired, but good.
We're cutting through all of your token. Oh God, that looks that. Oh, I saw that. I put that in the TV thing, but we can look at it here. That's fine.
Mhm.
I still want to see if I can look at a video that's actually just talking about the game, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking
Okay.
for right. I'm kind of looking for something related to it right now that I saw. It was a short, so I got to go through a whole bunch of. I got to go through a whole bunch of stuff, but
It's all good. You take your time. You got plenty of time because we're watching everything before we
Yeah.
even look at that. But yeah, we're taking a quick look at the opening here.
Okay.
oh, found it.
You found it? Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
I gotta say, I'm digging Spider-Man's costume. It's like it's giving me, you know,
Hold
getting
on.
vibe.
I gotta ask.
Yeah.
What
I
were
was
you
gonna
gonna
ask.
ask?
Have y'all? I was gonna ask. Have y'all seen how it looks in Spider-Man 2?
I was just thinking that, and I was just gonna mention that.
How does it look in Spider-Man 2?
Just here's the quickest way to explain this. It looks awful when he takes off the fucking mask.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not a.
Because here's the thing. It's supposed to be Tokon Spider-Man's proportions, obviously in his own unique art style. But for cutscenes, when he takes off the mask, it's just It's just that Peter Parker human, like realistic human, like face.
Oh, with the anime costume.
Yes,
Hmm.
which you could kind of get away with it with like what was it, the noir costume? You could kind of
Yeah.
get away with it. This one, it's like no, he stands out way too much. There's not like a color that kind of like the noir suit because it's completely like black and gray. It kind of like, okay, you can kind of bypass it. This is like, no, he stands out weirdly. It's like he's photoshopped. Like you photoshopped like the top, the everything from like the shoulders down onto this Peter in Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, hold on. I think I found a video that might work. I think I found it. This might be the same one that you found, honestly. So if so, that's fine. I'm also so happy that Doctor Doom is fucking back, like playable, because I want to see him in Rivals, but it is cool to see him here.
I mean, I think we're supposed to get him in the future season.
I certainly hope so. Who is that? Is that Null? Who is that? This is Red Guy.
Right. Oh, that's the champion. He's basically like I'll just call him like a wrestler just to make it easier, or for an easier explanation. He kind of goes around just challenging everyone, and in the story, the reason why everything's a 4-team thing is because I think when he gets the Fantastic Four, is from what I remember from the beta. So he's like, okay, all of you schmucks just try and beat me to save your planet.
Very interesting. We're going to be hearing the riffs from that song quite a few times, thanks to Reed. So, but yeah, no, that's a kick-ass song. I just wonder how quickly it's going to get. The weekend for the beta was very interesting because I was watching Neo play because, of course, I don't have a PlayStation. I'm not buying a fucking PlayStation, unlike a whole bunch of other people that are talking about freaking like being done with Sony's shit. I'm one of the people that actually plan to back up my words. I'm not buying another PlayStation if I can help it. So I'm not going to be able to play this game until I get a PC, which is fine. But apparently the PC version of this game just is broken. And
Okay, here's the reason why it's fucking broken. They decided to put a whole bunch of shit on the PC port of the beta that basically made it so hard for people to play on it. Like, if I were to play against someone who was on PC right now, I'd have the best time. Like, because I'm on PS5. If I were to be on PC to go against a PS5 person or another PC person, it'd be just hell. Like you would have thought, oh, this rollback netcode or whatever is not working. No, they just put like a bunch of like I think what was it, anti Windows 10, some other shit on there. I can't remember all of them.
Was it anti cheat shit?
I don't. Maybe some of it was anti cheat. I can't remember all of it, but there was like a whole lot that basically just made it impossible for PC players to play.
God, that like punk rock costume for Storm looks really good. I'm sorry, I'm paying attention.
No, you're fine. But that's about it. That's about all I know.
I see. And apparently, like, from what I've seen just with fighters, and just what I've heard from other people that have actually been playing the game, have been playing Arc System Works games more than me, it might be, if this issue persists once the full game drops, it might be a while before Arc System Works actually fixes it, which sucks because by the time I can actually play the game might honestly, like, the hype will probably have died down. And if people on PC already decide that they don't want to play the game that badly because their version is taking forever to get fixed, well, I don't know. Everyone's hyped about it now, but I feel like this is an issue that Arc System Works needs to resolve, or they might end up killing the hype of their game incredibly quickly. But that's just me.
Yeah,
though.
Or they'll at least kill the hype for the PC. PlayStation, that's probably... Yeah. Well, with all the shit Sony's doing, it's probably going to go down.
And that's the thing. This feels like a really bad time for something like this to happen, because it's like, if you want to enjoy this game, then you pretty much like have to get a PS5 now.
Yeah.
Unless Arc System Works fixes it, which again, I don't think they're gonna like be quick about it. So, but anyway, we'll see. I could be wrong. Like, I have called things before and have been right. So, but I don't want to be right about this because the game looks fun.
And we finally got fucking Blade in a fighting game now. That isn't through mods.
I was gonna say, when does this game drop?
August 6th.
Yeah, in about a week.
So yeah, like
in about a week, and it's been having problems now.
Well, let's see. The closed beta was just PlayStation. Then this one obviously got announced with it being PS5 and PC.
Right.
So, fuck, I don't know, man.
I don't think a week is long enough for them to fix this problem.
This is like an honor student trying to do a 20-page paper, 20-page dissertation in a week. And they haven't even done any research yet. They haven't even started it.
Like, they just figured out the concept of rollback netcode. Oh god, this is fix your shit, crazy. Arc System Works. Like, please. I know you guys think that you guys are untouchable, but you know who else thought they were untouchable for a long time and learned really quick that that's not how it works? Capcom. Like, please do not repeat their mistakes. You just think that your name alone is going to be enough goodwill to just let shit be broken.
Because here's the thing, they built up a lot of goodwill. They built up a lot of goodwill because people love Dragon Ball FighterZ. Okay. People love Blaze Blue and all their other games, right? Really, and so now it's like, okay, and they've had a lot of goodwill stored up with this game, especially with how good, Marvel Rivals has been doing for the past, couple years since it's been out and all of that. So, Marvel games in general have a good reputation and they've well earned it. But it's like, y'all can't squander this just to not have your stuff together a week before this game drops. Like that beta needs to be flawless, pretty much.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
this beta was not flawless. So once the game drops, because people have been talking about it, and the thing is something that I've noticed on Twitter is that there's basically become another rift because fighting game fans just love to fucking argue with each other about dumb shit. There's already enough people like half people like arguing about like the PC issue brings the game down and the PC issue doesn't. It's whatever, and it's just like, bro, like this is not just a fighting game, it's also like a product that a company has put out. And I do think that this lack of care not only is just a video game related problem, because a lack of care in video games is just the standard now, which is really sad, but it just frustrates me because this game is $80 and it's broken.
Yeah.
And people are just accepting it. And like, because I want to play this game, but I'm not buying a PlayStation. If this game is forever broken on the PC, then I'm just never going to be able to play this game because I'm not doing it. And you can say like, oh, just do it because the game's worth it. Like, nigga, no.
Yeah.
Like people said that about the Switch 2 in Mario Kart World, and then everyone turned on that game.
Yep.
And yet it still did fucking well.
Well, that was gonna happen anyway because
Nintendo
fans are
Nintendo fans just eat anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just eat anything. I've played these games before. I'm not doing it again.
I was gonna say, y'all remember Marvel vs. Capcom 3, like the OG version, and how mid that game was for all the hype that it had?
I actually don't remember that because I
was not into
got
fighting games back then. Actually, the only fighting game I probably played back then as like a kid was like maybe Street Fighter Cross Tekken and maybe Mortal Kombat 9, but that was it. But I was also a kid, so I just went, I fucking suck ass. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, but no,
that's about it.
I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that the game already came with hype, like as it is, just because of the name and the legacy, right? But when it came out, I mean, it was the game itself was mid if you got yourself honest. Then 6 months later, they released Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which people loved and stuff like that. But it was just like, oh, okay, great. This is what we waited for decades. Like,
hi, took you long enough.
I have one monitor. Suck my balls,
second one, brokey.
Yeah, well,
I say this with my one monitor.
I was about to say, fucking give me like $200. The thing is, I'm letting my fiance borrow my other one until I can buy her the one that she really wants. So I'm just trying to be nice. Let me look at some of your fucking comments over here. Fucking just talking. They announced Twitter fixing issues started working as soon as the beta ended. I don't know why they couldn't work on it like while the beta was up though.
Because if they fucked with it while the beta was active, that would fuck with just about everything.
That would probably mess up with everything.
Yeah.
So they probably were just like, let's just wait till the beta's done and then work on it afterwards.
Yeah. They're like, listen, we've been listening to everything people were saying during the beta and after. We've already started working. It's cool.
Yeah.
We gonna fix it. Don't worry.
Because I could be wrong, but I think another fighting game tried and did that, and it kind of worked, kind of didn't. I can't remember which one it was, though.
Well, I'll just take you guys' word for it that it would have been a bad idea. As long as they're working on it now, then fine.
Yeah, it would have been a bad idea. I firmly believe that.
Okay. Since the beta already came and went, we don't really have to read all of that because people that actually got to play the beta, I guess there's a little clip talking about it.
So upset because I couldn't play the beta because I was in New York during the time of the beta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You weren't even able to bring your video game shit either, were you?
Nope.
It does suck.
I've been looking so fucking forward to playing the beta. Just to learn that it comes out the weekend I'm gonna be away from home.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna be watching a lot of Neo streams. That's all that I can really say about it.
Yeah. I will be playing this game. I will be buying
Yeah,
I'll
play it. I'll play it eventually when I'm no longer broke.
Yeah,
but
like this will be getting cut.
Mm-hmm. Maybe by the time I actually am able to get a PC, the price will go down. However long that takes.
I will say that the one thing that kind of blew my mind is the way people started feeding over Shuri because of this game.
Yeah, people.
Which is fucking funny as shit, considering as soon as she got revealed.
Some people were complaining
there
that
was a lot of controversy.
It should have been T'Challa and not Shuri. I'm not gonna sit here and be a fucking LARPer. I don't give a fuck about Black Panther. Period. So I didn't fucking give a shit, bro, because I don't care about Black Panther. I never did. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I did because I don't. I don't care if it's T'Challa. I don't care if it's Shuri. I don't care if it's fucking Deadpool in a fucking Black Panther suit. I don't give a
fuck. Be crazy.
You know what they should have did just to be really funny? You know what I think they should have did just because I think it would have been fucking really funny. I can never fully remember his name, right? There is a mixed dude who is related to T'Challa. He becomes the Black Panther. I can never fully remember his fucking name. He's half black, half white.
That's crazy.
Shouldn't they
he
call
looks
him the
more
fucking
white than he does black?
I was about to say, shouldn't they call him the Swirl Panther then?
The Swirl Panther?
The mixed
Panther.
That doesn't
roll off the tongue,
but
yeah.
You're right. That
God,
doesn't. That doesn't. Yeah, you're right. That
like he was like a whole controversial thing. Like they should add him just to piss off all of you fucking fools.
Yeah, you know that I would have.
Make it the male Black Panther just to be like, oh, it's make y'all think, oh, it's the shot. Nope, it's this random fucking nigga.
This random dude looks white as fuck. He's your Black Panther now.
Just don't look under the mask.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, everybody was feeding over Shuri. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was paying attention to Magic. I'm sorry.
Same.
That's nobody. That's nobody. I just noticed it, but that's no, bro. I was saying that freaking Magic had me under fucking like Snowbuddy mind control in Neo's stream the other day, and nigga told me to chill. Like, bro, chill. We don't do that here. Come on, look at Storm. I got Storm on screen. Look at Storm, and I'm like, bro, I do like Storm, but the thing is, and Neo is tripping by saying this. He doesn't like her in her mohawk. I'm like, nigga, what? That's Storm looking at her like her best, like Halle Berry.
He
Storm?
He doesn't fuck with the mohawk.
No, he doesn't fuck with the mohawk.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. That's fair. I prefer long hair Storm to mohawk Storm. Like when they do it right, the mohawk is fire. Wait a minute.
I was gonna say, it just depends on how it's done. Like I'm just so used to long hair Storms, so that's kind of like my go-to.
I'm the opposite.
But like I'm not gonna act like the mohawk isn't iconic because that was on a comic book cover. So
that was her default for years.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Hey,
Halle Berry Storm was my very first fucking, just like Hugh Jackman. It's a lot of people's like first Wolverine. Halle Berry was my first Storm. Like if I don't see her in that freaking like mohawk like punk punk rock outfit, it's just like that's not my Storm. I'm sorry. Like she looks good, but you can't get more iconic than Halle Berry Storm. I'm sorry. It's just she did it too well. She did it too fucking well. I'll fix that later. Fix what later?
The
roof. We'll fix the roof later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Please do. Also, hey, welcome.
I was say at least before the birds get in.
I've been reading Magic comics more. She has genuinely been becoming one of my favorite fucking characters. I love this fucking.
I do love that Magic. I love
even this though fucking fool.
I do appreciate that she is getting more love. There's a lot of Marvel characters that have been getting more love, but like big blow-ups recently, and I can appreciate it.
See.
Like Blade, Loki, Magic, fucking
Ghost Rider,
the fucking
kinda.
Loki. We talked about
Ghost Rider,
this.
kinda.
The Loki propaganda needs to be studied.
I don't want. Yeah, it has to be studied on why it's so amazing. Anyway,
No,
next
because
clip.
this nigga is a
Swing
fucking
into our
loser.
new character
Why
guide
do we
featuring
keep
your
giving
friendly
him
neighborhood
swag?
Spider-Man.
Stop making this nigga swag. Loki isn't swag. He's a fucking loser.
I don't know. You're losing ground on being able to say that because we're getting more and more freaking like
swag
showing
Loki,
of the
like, what is
opposite.
happening?
Like it's about to
This
overtake the
Loki-
non-swag
this
Loki.
PR propaganda.
If we get
I was gonna say,
any more,
I was gonna say, did y'all miss? Did y'all miss Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Because
I can't remember his look in that. I really
I can't
don't
remember Loki. I didn't know Loki was in the first one.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is. I think he's just
you
a
gotta fuck him too.
boss.
I was gonna say, yeah, there's like a section in the game where he takes a good percentage of center stage because like he's one of the
major
masters of evil.
bosses. Yeah.
one of the bosses. So yeah, you gotta go to Asgard.
It's a crazy fight too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because I think before a little bit, like maybe like a few minutes before the fight, he's like in the cell going, "Oh, will you please release my ass, please?" At least
Next
I
thing
think,
you know,
or
he's
no,
fucking out.
It's been too long.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I was gonna say, yeah,
no.
no. Going, I found it. So there's a whole story as to how I'm able to play Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 on my PS5. But I'm playing it. I'm going through it again because of the whole Marvel's Doomsday, and I'm like, it's nice to be an old Marvel again. This is great.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, but let's take a look at this next clip here. I think this one is showing off Wolverine, who for the longest time was my favorite Marvel character. He's still like top 3. No, this one's about Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like, Peter Parker's Spider-Man's like probably top 5.
The GOAT.
He's not my go, that's for sure.
That is
I like him, but he's not my childhood. He's my brother's childhood. My brother loves Spider-Man. He adores Spider-Man.
I'm a Spidey guy through and through. Always have been.
Yeah, me too.
That's my GOAT.
Me too. But in terms of fighting games, I kind of like in terms of I'm coming from like the Marvel vs. Capcom era.
Yeah.
I kind of usually go with the Shotos first. So I gotta have my Ryu, I gotta have my Ken, I gotta have Akuma. But in terms of like Marvel, it depends because like Spider-Man's a legend in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, but that's just because the specials are more powerful. It feels like they hit more. In Marvel vs. Capcom 2, for as great as that game is, everybody's kind of neutered. So everybody's on the same level.
They completely flip the script and everyone is broken.
Yeah, everybody's on the same level, which is crazy.
That's one thing I don't think a lot of people understand about Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Every single character in that game is broken. And the game was kind of built that way. It's just a matter of how broken are you? Are you Phoenix broken or are you fucking Felicia?
And if you're willing to learn how to be that broken.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That was my thing too, because like, you know, with Marvel vs. Capcom 2, especially with the fact that it became popular, I never liked the fact that people pretty much the only group that people play with now is Storm, Sentinel, and freaking Magneto. Those are the only 3 people you see in tournaments now. But the cast is 56 characters. Like why is everybody only playing with 3 characters, and there's 56 of them? Like are you serious right now? And it's like people don't know how to fight anymore. They don't know how to fight with different characters.
Because
like,
but that's not a new thing. That's been a thing for a long time.
Abusing the meta equals skill, which
it's
one of the reasons why I will never see myself as part of the FGC, even though I've been playing Tekken all my life. But I don't want to associate with that nonsense because that's not fun. Yeah. I know that fighting games aren't about having fun. It's just like, well, that I don't want to fucking be a part of the community.
I'm here to listen. My motto of playing fighting games is this: fuck your frame data, fuck your optimals, fuck your bread and butter. I'm here to put my hands on you. And one of 2 things is going to occur. Either I'm gonna put my grubby black man hands all over your cheeks, spread them bitches like it's the Mariana Trench, or I'm gonna get my shit rocked.
Also, you're only minus if you're not a bitch.
Exactly.
only minus if you're not a bitch. That is a crazy line.
You're only
that's from Lythero.
That's
Oh,
it's
okay.
the look like there. It's fucking Green Goblin meme.
Lythero is one of the only freaking fighting game players that I actually enjoy like watching. Neo's another one too. There was like I was watching a stream the other day and I was enjoying watching him like fuck around and have fun. And one of his mods was just sitting there, you gotta learn your other characters. You gotta learn your other characters. And I like a part of me just wanted to freaking sit here and be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Let him play the game.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny?
Like,
You
damn.
don't even have to learn your other characters. You just have to learn one and use the others as the assist. That's what you have to do.
That's the other
Yeah.
thing that I don't like about the FGC. There's just fucking
No,
make up
that's-
rules for games that the devs did not say anything about.
That's not
here's
even
the
a make-up rules thing. That is just like I hate to say it, kind of a common sense thing when you're dealing with tag fighters. You should learn how to play
Yeah.
all the characters that you're going to use. Because say you only know how to use one, if you lose that one character, you're fucked.
Yeah. But Tokon's different because
But
it's
Tokon's
just one
just-
health
yeah.
bar. Yeah, just one health bar. It's like Jump Force where it's one health bar. And no matter if you switch or not, it just stays the same. But this is different enough where like if people figure this out, if you get newer characters through like breaks or like the wall break stuff, you can get more health. At least I think into the next round. I could be wrong about that, but yeah.
I don't know.
Like, this game
I just learned
plays
better.
a lot with the typical tag fighter rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
Like,
I
you
could be
don't-
wrong.
You don't necessarily have to play by the tag fighter rules, but it will probably make things better on a funner level for you.
If you do, yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't a gotcha game where it's like, oh, even no matter how free and open the game is, no matter how free to play friendly the game is, it's still a gotcha game at the end of the day. You're gonna need to play to gamble.
Yeah, I'll just be Magneto throwing fucking cars at Doritos.
Cars.
Oh my gosh.
You guys
Which
have
is what I
reminded
was
me
doing
why
in the
I mainly-
beta. I was keeping his ass in the corner with Magneto, just going, stay back, you winch. I don't want to fight your Miss Marvel.
Like, bro, I didn't play this game to block. Mash.
Let's take a look at Spider-Man's moves.
That's why. That's one reason why you can't let me play this game. I will be playing Green Goblin, and I will be mashing.
Who's ready for a web slinging smackdown?
Actually, I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, right. Very nice colors.
Now, one thing I do love about the color. Go back to the colors for a second, if you don't mind, please. I want to mention something that I noticed that I think is really cool.
That's nice.
All of those are based off of different canonical suits that he has, which is something that I love that they've been doing with the costumes.
Yeah, because
You
top
got
right is
Future
Future
Foundation,
Founded.
Venom, and that I believe his actual Fantastic Four suit when he joined them for a little bit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Time for a warm up.
Like the music for this game is kind of nutty, though. I will say that it's tough.
You know.
Yeah. There's some
Like, I
songs
love
I think could be
Spider-Man.
better, but they're all pretty good generally.
Yeah, it's not like Guilty Gear where most of the soundtrack is ass.
Especially, well, when you have to compare everything to Strive, it's not that much of a high bar. Fucking pieces of
Dog shit
shit.
game.
It's funny
Fucking
because
fighting
like
game.
it's not really our choice. That's our system works doing that. It's like that's all they care about is strive this, strive that.
Cause Strive blew the fuck up 3 times. It's kind of the money baby right now. I don't blame them.
Yeah, because it blew up with XR.
Fucking Marvelous ignored Senran and Kagura, tried to bury it, lost fucking 40% of their revenue that year.
Damn, do you want to talk about it?
I've talked about it ad nauseum. Dumb decision. Dumb decision as a corporation. Don't ignore your money baby. You lose money when you ignore the money baby. If you treat the money baby like shit, the money's gonna leave.
I thought you were gonna say that baby's gonna fucking die. Like,
Well, the baby will die eventually.
Mhm. Like,
I'm
you don't have
listening.
that money no
I
more.
know that we're not talking about an actual baby, but I'm listening to this, taking the fucking video game part aspect out of it, and just all I hear in my mind is just the baby's gonna die. Like, yeah, the baby's gonna die. Like, dumb shit. Oh my god! I'm sorry, my brain just made that 10 times funnier than it actually was. I'm pulling a fucking like Heavenly Father, bro. Like that shit was not
You're
that
just
funny.
making it worse.
And I didn't even drink any fucking ZQuil, bro.
It was NyQuil that he drank, not ZQuil.
Was it NyQuil?
It was NyQuil.
What the fuck is the difference? Don't they both put you to sleep?
I don't fucking know what the difference is. I
think
don't make them.
Jesus, let's continue before I fucking die. Like the baby. Very nice. Oh wow, that's a lot of damn. That has so many directions you could take it in.
Yeah, this game gives you a lot of directional play.
Yeah, especially with Spider-Man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I wish you could freaking like start a combo off of that.
You kind of can.
I don't know.
Here's the thing, like, okay, go back to like his little, okay, like pause right there where he does like the little West Slam into the ground.
I'll see if I can get
like
it.
this. Like right there, you could press the assist button, and you probably have like Miss Marvel or someone like go in and do like a basic attack. Then you could like lead into the combo
into
you
like a
make.
proper combo. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the game gives you a lot of. Seems like it gives you a lot of room to play around from what I've seen.
Yeah.
And look, I just realized.
Okay, go ahead.
There's Dazzler in the background. Make her coward.
No, fuck you. Who cares? Who cares about Dazzler?
I can't, man. Fuck you. I love it when they freaking bring these cool freaking characters that never get any love out. Dazzler's cool. Shut up.
No.
But
anyway, what were you saying, Dang?
I was gonna say with some characters you can use their uniques in some combos. Like I played Danger from the beginning of the beta. I had to skip the second day of the beta because my TV just fucking died the night after I got done with Tokon. Then by the third day, I was like, okay, you can't really use her unique because her unique is kind of like you're kind of like setting up like mines or like a little turret thing, kind of. I think they did release a guide for her. I think I sent to you, but I can't remember. But her stuff is like basically kind of like mines, and you can't really combo into it. But if you have someone like Wolverine, Spider-Man, you can kind of do it with Blade. I think I did try to do some stuff with his unique on the last day. But I think those are the only characters. Oh, you could probably do it with Cat, but that's like very circumstantial.
I see. So yeah, definitely a lot of focus on, like having your sis come in when you're, I guess, like doing certain things, because you can't just always like fucking like immediately start fighting again after using a special ability. At least in this game, I'm so used to, I guess, other games where it is very obvious, where it is very easy to follow up on your own like setups. Like Tekken is one of them, where like kind of that's the whole idea of setting up for your damn self. But yeah, I see that. Use multiple times. Oh wow, you could pull someone to you when they're blocking. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat. Got the web hang. Yes, that's very cool. Moves only available when it's possible to perform a jump. Oh,
okay, so you can combo off of that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Move Spider-Man forward while crawling. Okay, I just thought of a way that could actually be useful. You're like under like a medium or a high,
or like a misplaced like unibeam.
Well, yeah, or like someone's like doing a super that aims up like is like shooting too high.
That'd be
just crawl under it as his
yeah, like the itsy bitsy spider is about to beat your ass.
No. You just reminded me of fucking Storm's victory quote against Spider-Man. Because when she beats him, she goes, "I'm reminded of a children's song. The down came the rain to wash the spider out."
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, and there's an EX version. Very cool.
You know what this song kind of makes me think of?
What's the?
It makes me think of fucking Skullgirls music.
Yeah, I can see that.
Spidey sense.
And sense is tingling, altering him to danger, evade to strike or throw.
It kind of reminds me of like some like the old like themes he used to have, kind of like mixed into there.
Now, hold on. Was he able to avoid a projectile? Yep,
Yes.
he did.
Yeah.
During the heavy version. I don't know if that's only the heavy version.
No,
It might
that
be.
was like the light or medium version he did there, but I imagine you can also still do it with the heavy version.
Forward, backward, leaping kick. First hit of the heavy version is a low. Aerial version attacks while leaping up. Okay.
You know, speaking of characters having like dodge counterattacks, I was reminded of fucking Dot Hack versus and fucking Sakia.
Interesting.
Boom incoming. Catch.
Place a bomb in front of the kid that would restrain. Destroyed by attacking the opponent remains long enough to effectively limit their movement options.
Yeah, like locking in place.
Yeah,
Effectively making it so
and
like,
it's for like
you
a
have to
very
destroy
short
it.
time.
Yeah. But in that short time, it's like they have two options: either get bombed, block it, or
We're just getting started. You got it. Help's on the way.
Very cool. Ooh, very nice.
Leave
Rush lunges forward while attacking.
Web warrior. Ready for my fave Spidey sound? Flip, flip, and flip. Don't you just love it? Catch.
I love that they are actually letting Peter be an asshole in this game, the kind of annoying ass.
Yeah.
As he should.
Like Peter, because Peter is an annoying ass.
Indeed. Damn. Skills can be activated from neutral by inputting heavy. Extra time at the end of a heavy link.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's like a lot of guides for this in here.
Yeah.
Skills include
Yeah, they added a lot of guides.
Ice Shot.
I think
Right, there are only so
that's
many.
what you should have fucking titled this stream.
I want to eventually get to the other stuff too. But this one might end up being fairly long, which is fine. As long as StreamYard doesn't fucking kick us out anyway. It's an invincible strike and a series of attacks with the entire team. This move is only available when losing the current round that would end the match. Interesting.
You can't escape. Front page at the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
Very cool.
One other thing I do like about this game is that they give you like they showed all like the voice actors for every language. They let you set individual languages for like every character.
Which I
Like
can
something
definitely
that like you can actively do. Like you have Robbie Reyes speaking in Spanish, Magic speaking in Russian, and fucking Peter speaking in English.
That is definitely something
Yeah.
that
You're
I
You
would
basically
can
just doing
literally turn
Tekken.
this game into Tekken.
Yeah, basically.
At least from a language standpoint.
Yeah, it's like everyone's speaking different languages, but they can still understand each other.
Yeah. That's definitely some silly shit I would do, for sure.
That's the shit I'm going to do.
Welcome back, Switch.
Yep.
Okay, just for the
Thanks.
sake of this not getting too repetitive, the rest of these videos showing off the combos, I'm gonna play at 2x speed. Because we have a lot of these. So next up is Ghost Rider.
Might go with Robbie Reyes.
You're right. I was about to say. Actually, not 2 times, 1.5, 1.5. That should be fine.
Get in. We're going on a road trip.
All right, so there are all of his colors. There's a classic one, a blue, a red, and a orange or yellow orange.
They're yellow.
Okay, I like that red one a lot.
The red one is tough.
And there's all of his command inputs. Apparently, his ease of use is he's easy, not very easy. That's probably what I would put like a star at, but he's easy to use. It seems.
You better learn from this.
So we get Robbie Reyes doing this time, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. We had OG Ghost Rider in Marvel 3. I'm okay with it.
So where is Robbie Reyes from exactly? Is he only from the comics?
He's from the comics.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's
like the newest Ghost Rider, I think.
Yeah, he's the current day Ghost Rider.
Yeah, and he's only been in very few stuff.
Yeah.
In the red zone, skills perform a more powerful attack than the standard heavy version, regardless of button input. Using skill while in the red zone causes vengeance gauge to increase automatically rather than decrease until exiting red zone.
I love that they make his like a car because you know his vehicle is a car. Like Johnny's was a bike, Danny's was Carter Slade's was the horse. There was fucking Danny Ketch, who I forget what his is. I think his was also a bike. Because Danny was just a fucking Johnny Cone with a fucking leather jacket. Fun fact, that's where Johnny's iconic leather jacket look comes from.
Cool.
Yeah,
As
bro.
Gage reaches max Ghost Rider's left not highly vulnerable state, he becomes unusual to move for a short duration. Cannot use skills until the vengeance gauge returns to zone 1. Okay, so he can overheat if he uses it too much.
Yeah, it's a balancing act with them.
That's it. I was using his change. I remember that one. Very cool. That was probably one of my favorite moves of his in the other Marvel games.
Like just about everything you can think of Ghost Rider can do, he can do.
Very cool. Oh, and he can charge it too.
Yeah.
I don't know why this move. I don't know if he used this one particularly in MPC, but that almost reminds me of like more of like Firebrand's fireball attack.
Yeah. Like Ghost Rider can shoot fire.
Indeed. Damn.
Bro ran her ass clean the fuck over.
How many times
why
does
it have him like not grabbing him? Is it just showing that it doesn't have infinite range? I mean, I guess that's fair.
I'm guessing that, but also just to show off the animation.
I guess.
Also showing you how much range each version has.
Yeah.
In each zone. So I guess on the higher zones, he can just go across the screen.
Basically.
Ooh. Yeah.
Why is he beating the shit out of a store? That's my question.
Well, I'm assuming maybe because she can use water. I don't know. Water and ice. I have no idea, honestly.
Fair, she is the weather lady.
Yeah. Change for long range attacks. Break version of this attack can also be activated by input of light. Comes a field of flames in a set position. Don't remember if he could use a move like that too, but maybe he could. In the other Marvel games, I don't know. Very nice. I also like how all of the assists change depending on what the leader is all like actively doing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very nice. Damn. Yeah, I can definitely see why he is labeled as like a easier character to use. It does seem like he has a lot of opportunities for
Just
just
doing
doing
shit.
ridiculous just shit. And I noticed he has a lot of I don't know if you would call it crowd control. Area of effect is probably a better phrase. He does seem like he has a lot of area of effect stuff, which is nice.
Oh yeah, I love his Tokon symbol.
His is really cool.
His is probably the best one.
Oh, bruh, that is crazy.
Pan stare, bro.
That's awesome.
Look at him getting in the whip.
Very nice. Yeah, very very cool. That's Ghost
Look
Rider.
at the whip, clean as fuck.
Man said, "Look at the whip, bro." All right.
Yeah, he's whipping the white no George Bush.
All right. Let's look at what
my Russian girl.
Let's look at what Magic can do.
Time for best girl.
Indeed.
I used to think I'd hate fighting you, but right now, I'm embarrassed for you.
Okay, so she's labeled as hard. I also mentioned to Neo something that I liked about Magic was her pose. I do really like her pose.
Her animations and poses are very nice,
bro. It also just the attention to detail on her thighs are a nice touch too. That's another thing I've been seeing go across the internet.
Yeah, but that's something I noticed with multiple characters across the game. I think people just noticed it with Magic. That's the thing that they do with just about every character in the game. Fucking Storm and Shuri's chest jiggle when they move around certain ways.
Which I can't say that I'm surprised about. I mean, it's Arc Sys. They have a lot of attention to detail with a lot of things, including those kinds of things.
Yeah, it's called physics, buddy. They exist.
Physics do indeed exist. Suck it, liberals.
Okay, Russian Badger.
I don't know why that popped into my head to say. I just fucking said it.
You can't handle the jiggle fish.
You can't.
They're probably mad that they don't have the jiggle physics.
The jiggle, bro. You wish you had that kind of jiggle. Hit the gym, fat ass.
Don't you wish your physics...
Stop hitting them burgers. Put down the Big Mac, pick up the dumbbell. Start hitting them squats. You can do that Magic too.
My head is on my desk. Oh, give me a second. I was not expecting any of that. I wasn't expecting what I said.
It's kind of fucking sent it, and
my fucking ribs, bro. I thought this clip was gonna get me into fucking gooning mode. Instead, I'm fucking just laughing my ass off. Well, I mean, you and Cribs did enough of that in TV7.
Listen.
No, I will not elaborate.
Listen, I saw titties, so I said titties. That's not gooning. That's an astute observation. We went over this already.
Bro. Spell astute observation.
ASTUTEOBSVERATION. Nigga.
I don't think you spelled observation right.
Yeah, I did not hear a V.
I said V.
I didn't hear that.
I'm gonna go back, but
to be fair, that's probably because of the video.
You spelled astute right, but I think you missed a vowel in observation. If you were on fucking Wheel of Fortune, you would lose so much money.
Just because no one could understand me.
I'm pretty sure you said OBVS. ER. Oh, and then no, I don't. I have to listen back, but it sounded like you were missing at least a vowel in there. I could be wrong though. I do like how she just gets a fireball.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you know, I was about to say that's not exactly Shoto, but that's kind of a thing Shotos can do. Switch, here's your fireball.
There's your fireball.
Hey, there's your hold on. There's your Shoryuken. I was messing around. I was fucking around, but that might actually be your Shoto.
She put a whole sword. She put a whole sword in somebody's chin cavity. That's crazy. Okay.
Right. What JT next said, get the fuck in the sky.
What? Yo, wasn't she in Marvel Rivals? Am I tripping?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she is.
That was a lot of people's first introduction.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, she actually does a Shoryuken kind of like this in Rivals.
Yeah,
she goes up and goes dink.
She's got a Hadouken. She's got a Shoryuken. Now she just needs a spin attack. And
If she has like a Shungoku Satsu, I may have to like.
I mean, she does have that little teleport attack where she attacks and spins around when she teleports.
Dang.
I don't know.
I don't know if they get. I don't remember if they gave it to her in this game, but she does have it in Rivals.
I don't think she does. I don't know. I didn't play Magic.
One thing I do really appreciate about Magic in this game is her voice. Like, Magic is Russian.
I like her voice in this game a lot.
So naturally,
she's even got wall splats. She even has wall splats.
She's ridiculous. Yeah, like, naturally, the Russian girl has the Russian accent. The girl who never lived anywhere else but the demon world has a thick Russian accent. That just kind of makes sense.
That move looks fun.
Are you just playing? Take this seriously. Believe it. Yes. And I'm starving for your soul.
Very nice.
Well, she does the fucking spin attack.
I was about to say that Ultiverse looks a lot like fucking Android 21's. And of course, she has the Dark Child buff, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
After transforming into Dark Child, follow up with Queen of Limbo. The Dark Child state lasts a duration of time based on the amount of skill gauge spent.
I think this is probably my favorite or second favorite iteration of her Dark Child form.
Yeah, because she technically has like 2 in this version, technically.
And she also seems to have like a little voice change thing, which is cool.
Yeah, like her voice gets a little deeper.
Oh, and she stays in Dark Child when you switch from her. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, her gauge only goes down when she's on the field.
Yeah. Because in the closed beta, the people did have a problem with... They would install her, then put her in as an assist, but it would just deplete so quickly. It was just a waste to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in the open beta, they changed it to where, you know, she can finally just be in the back as an assist while installed.
Yeah, no, you should be fine.
Let's finish them off.
Oh yeah, her Tokon Assemble is also really cool.
I mean, it seems like everyone in this game have sauce, which I mean, it's Marvel, so they should. Ooh, she just summons giant dragons.
Yeah,
giant fire dragons. Damn,
Queen of Limbo, bro.
You'll have to.
You don't fuck with the Russian girl, bro.
Yo, that was dope. That was dope.
I can see why everyone likes Magic. She has she farms a lot of aura, as the kids say.
Bro.
There's a lot of sauce, as the kids
She looks
say.
cool.
Yeah, no, she's
Also, fun fact: her Japanese voice actor is fair as I, notably who voices Jolene, another shit talking young woman.
She's from JoJo,
Who
right?
will kick ass? Yes, Jolene Cujo, daughter of Jotaro Cujo.
My man Magneto. Yes.
Yeah, let's take a look at him.
Man, get Charles Xavier out here. Hit him with the Holocaust Remembrance beam. Pack him up.
Make this shit up. You hate
Oh no! Wait, what was the thing? People kept calling what he used on Apocalypse the remember your mother's death beam.
Yes.
Okay, so in X-Men '97, there's an episode where Charles Xavier and like Magneto are fighting Apocalypse, and
Apocalypse
joke
fucking breaks Magneto. Like damn near kills him.
Yeah,
so that much I don't remember.
But in the old cartoon, this became a joke later where Xavier would just like go into Magneto's head and go, "Remember the Holocaust! Remember the Holocaust!"
Like he was. Like, that's why the helmet is there because it protects against mental attacks. He's fighting a man who can attack your mind.
Mm-hmm.
He took it off for a second, and Charles said, "Bet."
And then in X-Men '97, at least the new one. He does it to Apocalypse. It's like, remember your mother's death, ooh. Which actually does the reverse of what it's supposed to do against Apocalypse. He's like, oh, he's like, oh, you motherfuckers! I have so many plans now.
That's the definition of you. All you did was make him angry.
You have You have no idea the plans I have for you later down the line, motherfucker.
Like I'm going to break you.
Mad.
You must be its enemy.
Okay, so Magneto is basically like normal difficulty.
You have nowhere
Yeah.
to run.
Oh wow, that theme sounds really, really nice. I mean, it's quick, but it still sounds so catchy. Oh, he has a multi-dash.
Mm-hmm.
So he's Kirby.
He's Kirby.
That's just the first one that's known for their like ability to just grab extra air than everybody else. That's just the first character I think of is fucking Kirby in Smash. Damn, like what? I was about to say, why is Magneto's theme so metal?
Why is the Metal Man's theme metal?
No one's gonna laugh at that.
No, motherfucker.
God damn it! Oh well, I tried.
And you failed. Leave the comedy to the Doomers, thank you.
Doomer comedy just leads into fucking dick sucking for some reason. I'm sorry. Mind you, give context. I'm still in the middle of like watching fucking TV7. It started off really fucking out of pocket, and I'm just like, bro, what did these niggas do to my show?
Yeah, you let the Doomers run the show. Don't do that again.
I didn't think it was gonna fucking like devolve into insanity that quickly. That's what I get, I guess.
There's a reason why I tell people not to watch fucking Pipkin Pippo. When she's a fucking crazy Doomer girl, and I love her.
Not to watch who?
Pipkin Pippo, she's a fucking VTuber.
No,
Who's fucking hilarious, but she's also a fucking massive Doomer.
I should have guessed. Why is fucking Nightcrawler not in this game? Put Nightcrawler in the game.
I mean, hey, Cyclops is DLC, bro. No, Nightcrawler might be DLC too.
Certainly hope so. Because Nightcrawler has been getting ignored too.
Nightcrawler's been getting ignored for years.
That is true. Which is crazy because he was one of my favorite characters in Evolution. That's how old I am.
Like, bro, back in the 2000s, that man Nightcrawler was everywhere, and then he just
Nightcrawler was so
vanished.
fun. He was in that game. He was in that show. He was in fucking Ultimate Alliance.
He was in the fucking first X-Men movie, and he was in the tie-in game, which actually explains why he's gone in the sequel.
I was gonna say it was an X-Men 2, but he started the movie. He started X-Men 2. He was great.
Yeah. And then he's gone in the next one, and people are like, "Why
Also,
is he
if
gone?"
they screw him
Play the
over,
game.
if they screw him over in Doomsday, I'm gonna riot.
They better fucking not, bro.
They probably are.
I mean,
They probably will.
Is he gonna actually be
probably
in
will.
Doomsday though? Is it confirmed? The Nightcrawler's
Yeah,
gonna be in
his
Doomsday?
name is in the cast. Yeah, his name was in the cast. Yeah.
See, I have been outside of what you showed me. I have not been paying attention to the movie because I'm already pretty much spoiled for the plot. If the leaks are right, which I don't care about that, I just don't know who's all in it because I haven't really been paying attention to it outside of just on this show. So I didn't know that he was in it. But if he is, I hope they at least do him well. If they do some stupid shit to him, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed too because Nightcrawler was up there for as far as one of my favorite one of my favorite X-Men, that's bar none, but one of my favorite like Marvel heroes for sure. Damn. Just knocking him around. And here's the assist that he uses. Very cool. I love how it's just like he just throw like just one of his main like ways to fight is just throwing a shit ton of metal at you, just like a ball of it.
Yeah.
When Magneto calls, the heavens answer.
It feels heavier damage the more the debris is present.
I was gonna say this is an older dude like that was around during World War II, bro.
Yeah, this
He's
man is
like,
a
"No, I'm
World
too
War
good
II
to fight."
Holocaust survivor.
I was saying I'm too good to fight everybody. I'm gonna throw chairs at you.
Right? Like, don't like, bro.
Damn!
I have the power to fucking flood the earth if I so choose. Don't fuck with me. Stick it on my face.
You see the storm that is coming. One that not even you can control.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wait, does that leave a
It magnetizes
debuff?
him. It
Oh,
magnetizes
it
him.
leaves a
Yeah.
debuff. Okay, that's cool.
I applaud your efforts. Xavier will be ashamed.
Damn.
Very nice.
He said Xavier would be ashamed. Damn, Storm gonna let him talk to you like that?
I guess so.
I shall rain my righteous fury.
I love that little detail though, how the dialogue is different depending on who he's talking to.
Who he's
That's
talking
great.
to?
Yeah,
They do that with like every character, which I think is really nice.
Yeah.
Nasty.
So like fucking Penny calls like multiple different people that she knows personally by their real names. And then she has to stop herself.
Using a fucking wall splat to confirm an ultimate is
Bruh.
fucking
Yeah, and then he is
disgusting.
Sentinel.
Oh. My man assembled a freaking.
Yeah,
That
he
was
assembled a
cold.
Sentinel. Just put together a
But he
Sentinel
hit
just
you
to
with the
rip off
dome
its
piece of
head
the
and
Sentinel.
throw it
Whoever-
at you.
Whoever put that in the game, that's brilliant. Very good.
man was not playing around.
This is the
No,
best.
man.
This is the best
Logan,
version of
time to
Magneto
play
I've seen.
catch. Whee!
Time to play
Right?
fetch.
How to play fetch is fucking insanity, bro.
Well, considering he could probably just use Logan as the fucking ball whenever he wants.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, the man's got a fucking metal skeleton.
I mean, he did rip out. He
It's
did.
okay. You know what? Someone reminded me of this in like the X-Men movies that like every single time Wolverine tries to fight Magneto, Magneto's like, "Come the fuck on, man! You know."
Oh
how
yeah,
my
that. Oh
powers
my gosh,
work."
that always got on my nerves too. That always got on my nerves too. I'm like, dang it, bro. Like,
I always
Bro,
personally found it
I
funny
can
because
literally
it's
check
very
your
in
minutes.
character for Logan to try that every time.
yeah.
And fail
Yeah.
every time because he's fighting the one man he cannot get close to.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough. It's really rough. This nigga Logan. Well, no, never mind. No, he needs to get like a laser gun or something. He needs to get something that doesn't shoot bullets at him and just shoot that fucking helmet off.
Right, then just have fucking Charles hit him with the fucking Holocaust Remembrance beam.
The helicopter.
Hit him with the
Rain,
fucking Demon Slayer flashback. Remember the death of your family.
I'll try not to take it.
Ease of
Oh,
use. Oh, wow, they made him very difficult to use.
Oh wait,
in
go
this
back,
game.
go back, go back, go back, go back to the colors.
Yep.
They gave him the brown costume.
Oh yeah, you're right. They gave him his
cool.
old
That's
school,
great.
old school color. Very nice.
Oh hell yeah!
I'll try not to take it. You're cooked, bub.
Oh wow! So Wolverine isn't just the way he's always been in the Marvel games. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, they've actually put some complex. They've made him very, very. I mean, I'm not saying that he wasn't complex before, but I definitely thought that he was like purposely one of the more like mid-tier characters usually because he's a front-facing character to the franchise that he represents. So he's kind of. I think at least in the other Marvel games, I always saw him kind of as like the Marvel's like Ryu, like he was kind of like middle of the road, just so everyone knows Wolverine, so he should be like one of the easiest characters to pick up. It seems like they didn't do that this time, which is understandable because he's not really he can't represent Marvel in this game because everyone's Marvel, so they can be a bit more creative with him, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's supposed to be a. I wonder do they have the. Oh, okay. I wonder do they have the Berserker Barrage, but I guess that's what that's supposed to be.
Maybe that's tied into Berserker Rage in some way. Okay, so
But he's got a projectile like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Very
I've seen
interesting.
that.
Yeah. No, like a anti-air tornado. Almost like a. I don't know if I would call that like a cannon spike, but it reminds me a little of it. Oh, that's Felicia's move, damn it!
Yeah, bro, you're just stealing now. You're
Just stealing moves now.
Damn, Wolverine, I knew you were a fucking bum.
Okay, Logan, you homeless bastard.
That's
You gonna
crazy.
steal from my girl?
Fucking Wolverine was like, Darkstalker. Felicia's not using it. Darkstalkers isn't getting another game, guys. Let it go.
Let me borrow a spin attack real quick.
That was what he learned from it.
Like Logan, that was unnecessary. You didn't have to kill
Like,
them.
bro
You
spent all
didn't have
that
to kill
time.
every Darkstalkers fan.
Like, bro spent all that time doing fucking hanging around with them. So, you know what, Felicia? I'm gonna use that spin move you got. I'm taking it. It's mine now.
Just like what up?
I mean, it's not like
that's
it's not like I
fine.
mean,
Wolverine's like, when are
it's
you
not
gonna
like
use it? Where's the next
I mean, it's not like
Darkstalkers
Felicia's
game?
going. I mean, it's not like Felicia's gonna be able to. It's not like Felicia's gonna be able to fight him or anything like that. So.
No.
I mean, well, she
And
has
Felicia being
before.
Felicia, she probably doesn't care.
Well, she probably doesn't care that much, but she has had the opportunity to fight her before, so it's like, eh. But then again, she's too busy. He's too talk. Learn to talk. He's too busy, fucking like cracking the shit out of Morrigan to really care. Jesus Christ, I don't know why that was so hard to say.
No, the one cracking Morrigan is fucking Spider-Man, bro. You see how she acts with him? She fucking loves that man.
Well, I guess they both took turns on her then, because fucking that was at the end of his fucking arcade ending. Why are you arguing with me? Like, I didn't fucking play the game myself and saw his ending because Wolverine was my favorite X-Men at the time. But when I played his arcade mode, I didn't understand what the fuck happened, and I played the game later because I'm like, why is Wolverine just at this dumb bar talking to this dumb bimbo? And then when I got older and played it again, I was like, oh,
he's hitting
okay,
on
he
Morgan.
fucked the shit out of her. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. It's like that's fucking funny. Logan wants Morgan wants Peter.
And Ghost Rider. Don't forget about that. And Ghost Rider.
Oh yeah,
Damn, I forgot
Infinite.
about that, yeah.
She really wanted Ghost Rider.
She wanted Ghost Rider bad.
Which I mean, I get with the globe he got in this game. I can't even blame her.
Bro, she
Really
would
good.
she would rock that boy Robbie's world. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to him.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, no. Robbie wouldn't be able to handle. Robbie wouldn't be.
not ready for
Morgan.
Okay.
Morgan. No.
Okay, I forgot that these are two different guys. I
Don't
forgot
do
these are
that
two
to
different guys. That, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. Fucking, I don't know if to become Ghost
He might
Rider,
be
you
able
have
to handle Lilith.
Okay, do you,
Robbie
He's
again, his
not
life
handling
ruined.
Morgan.
okay. So I have a quick question because I have a joke to make. To become Ghost Rider, do you have to die?
No.
Okay, because the joke that I
No.
was gonna make is Morgan is gonna kill Robbie a second time, but she's
You
just
don't
gonna kill him.
need to die.
She's just gonna kill him.
Which
He's actually gonna be a ghost.
However, every
He's not gonna
single
be
person
Ghost
who
Rider
is a Ghost
anymore. He's
Rider
gonna be the
has
ghost
died
that
at
got
some point
rode.
in their lives.
Shut up! You fucking talked over my entire show. Fuck, bro.
I'm trying to help you.
I'm gonna come up to Pennsylvania and beat your fucking shit.
I was trying
bro.
to help you because you're like, oh, she was gonna kill. Like,
You're not
everyone
trying to
who-
help me. Nigga, I don't need your help making the show.
Okay, fuck you.
God, and it was good too. Oh, you know what? Forget it. I'm sweating too much, bro.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Put a fucking video, Nick boy.
Fuck.
There's nowhere to run.
Oh.
Say your prayers. Coming for you.
I also find it very ironic. Just one more thing. I find it very ironic that we watch the fucking like magic video. We're actually on our best behaviors, and it's the Wolverine one that freaking like turns into degeneracy. I just find that very funny.
well, Wolverine has a very degenerate mind, so
And he is a very degenerate man.
yeah.
And he has a thing for redheads.
Listen, this is a man who pissed off Jean Grey. So Jean Grey switched his mind with fucking Peter. And it's implied that he slept
Peter.
with MJ in
Wait,
Peter's
what?
body.
Oh wait, no wonder he was so fucking pissed.
Which is- yes.
Besides the mind swap shit.
Besides, like,
Huh?
the random mind swap.
Okay, so Wolverine pissed off Jean Grey, and for
she
some
decided
fucking
she was just
reason,
gonna switch his mind with a random person just as a fuck you to Logan, right?
yeah, and does it to Peter
This-
of all people. Who does
the ultimate person was kind of just a victim of circumstance.
also just to be clear about this? This is not like 616, like the mainline thing. This is
the
Ultimate.
original Ultimate Universe. This is the first Ultimate
Yeah.
Universe.
Oh, that's
Yeah, where everyone basically in the original Ultimate is just assholes.
Everyone's kind of an ass.
Yeah, Peter's a bit of an asshole, but he's still kind of his regular self.
No, I'm gonna because Peter even in 616 is kind of an asshole. Peter's just
Yeah,
kind of
but
an
I mean-
asshole.
But I mean, like this one's like being like, well, 616 he became like kind of a little bit less. This one,
like no, he's just a dickhead.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he's also a fucking teenager having to deal with all this bullshit with
Yeah.
like other assholes.
Mhm.
Okay, so explain it. Please try to explain this to me because right now I am so fucking confused and also kind of appalled. So, what did Wolverine do to piss Jean Grey off?
They got into an argument. He said something to insult her. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he insulted her. That
Was this
pissed
one of
her
the?
off.
Was this one of the timelines where they were a thing together?
No,
No,
they were not a thing. And
Okay,
at this
so so Jean Grey, after Wolverine pisses her off, switches his mind with Peter Parker for whatever reason. What happens next?
they go on this whole fucking body swap adventure, and eventually Jean realizes, oh shit, that's Peter. I'm sorry. And eventually manages to switch their minds back to their proper bodies.
Okay, but like I thought that there was a part connected to that where someone had sex with someone else. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, so that was like it was a whole thing to get them into one place so they can switch their minds back properly.
Okay.
It's
you know-
implied that during that time, Wolverine in the body of Peter Parker hit on MJ, who was Peter's girlfriend, and potentially slept with her. It's implied that he may have slept with her.
Okay, so like if I had a nickel for every time I have seen a comic about characters switching bodies and then fucking someone's fucking like significant other in that other person's body, I think I would have like 4 nickels. Why is this a fucking trope? That is
Good
weird as
question.
fuck. That is fucking because I've seen that happen in Wonder Woman. I've seen that happen. I've heard of that happening here. I saw that happen in fucking in Sonic of all things, in fucking one of the Sonic comic books. One of the actual like registered ones, not a fan comic, mind you. One written by Ken.
Oh, is it one of the fucking Archie comics? I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it was one of the Archie comics where fucking like it was heavy implied, and the writer Ken Penders pretty much like wink nudged that it happened. Slept with fucking Bunny Rabbit.
Yes.
Pretending
okay,
to be
yeah.
Sonic. And there was one other time. I can't think of it right off the top of my head, but there was like one other time. And if I think about it, I'm probably gonna put it in the comments or something after we're done streaming. But this is a weird fucking trope, dog. This is a weird trope. I'm going. It's still going. The raunchiness with Logan is still going.
Yeah. Logan's a raunchy motherfucker.
And a whore.
And that is funny enough that I knew. I didn't catch on to that, but once I actually went back through all of the freaking movies with Wolverine, I realized, yeah, no, he actually is a slut. Now, I will give him this. He kind of has an excuse because nigga fucking can't die.
Yeah, like he's been alive for centuries.
So it's like he
was alive back in World War I type shit.
It's either be a slut or just like die, or not even die. It's either be a slut or just like be alone forever. So it's like, beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
Say your prayers. If you ain't surviving this. Can't say I didn't warn ya. Let's bring it in.
All right, there's his Tokon assembles there. Very nice. Damn! Weird. Just doing whole air combos, dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, there's your fucking berserker
Oh!
barrage.
Yep, there's your berserker barrage. It's still in the game.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not surprised Steve Bloom is still playing Wolverine. I mean, at this point, that is Wolverine, Steve Bloom. So glad they got him
And the
back.
boy Blade.
My man's Wesley.
Let's go. Let's take a look at Blade. Why is he beating up Storm?
I'm not.
Fucking, I bet Storm said something. I bet Storm said something like, "I can take all of you on at once," and then fucking everyone, and then several characters were like, "Bet," and that's why she's still getting beat up.
I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke.
I fucking hate you because the same joke fucking popped up in my head, and I told myself, "No, don't make it," and then you fucking say, and then you basically make it anyway.
I'm not making the joke I want to make. I'm keeping
We
my
all know what joke. You don't know what joke you're thinking of. All know what joke you're thinking of, bro. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if in one of these other timelines fucking... Do you think that there are some Marvel universes that are made by some of these other writers just for the sake of fucking, like, making their shit quote-unquote canon? Do you think that that might be a thing?
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. I can believe it, too. I just wanted y'all to say, like, no, that's crazy. No one would ever do that.
Dude, you know humans long enough. You know this shit.
And then when you've been reading comics long enough, you start to realize, okay, it's literally the author's barely disguised fetish.
Okay, you know what? That's...
Yeah, pretty much.
Or need I mention to you radioactive Spider Knight?
Huh?
Oh, you don't know about the radioactive Spider Knight?
That sounds familiar. You probably did tell me about that. But
I know what he's talking about now.
There's a comic book called Spider-Man Dark Reign, right?
That
It's
sounds
an
familiar.
alternate universe where Peter Parker at some point dies eventually, right?
Right.
But in that universe, he sleeps with Mary Jane, and she dies. And she dies because he gives her cream pie, and apparently his semen is also radioactive.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So unbeknownst to both of them, every time they've done this, he has been poisoning her.
Good lord. That's why would you write
Oh,
that?
you can definitely say someone died by nut now.
Yeah.
Yes. by nut.
That's because sometimes these comic book writers can be real weirdos. Keep your comics, bro. Real simple. Do what you got to do before you start writing, and then write or keep your word stuff out of my comics, bro. Simple.
I just need it
before you write is
when I say I want a bacon cheeseburger, I want a bacon cheeseburger, not a bacon cheeseburger with a special surprise inside.
Right, like, I don't need your special sauce, bro.
Wait, why is it, bro? Literally, this past week, I watched I started watching fucking Sonic for Hire again.
Oh,
and
okay, yes,
talking about I want a burger with some fries. I immediately thought of the fucking burger time episode.
Where he nutted in Eggman's burger.
I'm crying. Oh my god! Why? Why is it the Marvel Tokon clips that are doing this to me?
I don't know.
Look, at least. You know what? This is just reminding me of the Fusion trailer for Sparking Zero.
What was the? Huh? What happened with that?
Okay, first of all, fucking breathe. You look like you're
Jesus Christ!
Okay, give me a second.
Like, take a few breaths, please.
Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
Roll.
Habibi, relax. We got this man H on his knees, just screaming Wallahi.
This is crazy.
He said, Wallahi, I'm finished. Switch, you're gonna need a new nephew by the time we're done.
I'm just sitting there watching Alexander.
Oh my god. Shit. I'm just giving myself more work because this is probably gonna have to turn into a highlight too. So that's 2 videos I gotta fucking turn into highlights. God damn.
Okay. Okay, now for the Sparking Zero Fusion trailer, I remember it was you, me, and Andrew. We were watching the Fusion trailer, and it goes to Kale, who in her base when she has the melanin and everything, but when she transforms, she just gets rid of. So I remember saying as a joke, saying my white privilege.
Wait, I think I remember that, and I remember joining in. But I forget what I said, but it was at Khalifa. It was like, you got to get rid of your melanin if you want to go.
Oh no!
You
You said
like that.
you said gotta get rid of this black off it.
You're right. I did say that.
Yeah,
I did say that. You're absolutely right. I almost forgot I said that.
That's like the
Oh
only
my
thing
God.
I remember from that.
Bro, why did I put so much emphasis on the word black? What did I mean by that?
I know you had some venom in that shit. Like you're saying, you gotta get rid of that shit. You gotta get rid of it.
I was probably, I think that was during the era where we were fucking watching. It was like just some of these videos about just fucking people that look like me doing dumb shit. It was like probably off of the coattails of the fucking Dr. Umar shit. That's probably where that energy came from. I mean, it was a joke.
Oh, you know what?
But it's just like that's probably where that came from.
You know what? I think I remember what it is. It was that one weird ass motherfucker you would always put on the podcast for the meme stuff. What's his name?
Side of the Clown. Yep. It was
because I think around that point you kept on putting him in the meme stuff.
Right,
So we would always watch him.
We would just always watch his fucking just burnt ass fucking toast ass fucking doing
Big
weird
ass,
shit.
fat ass fucking nose. You can see right inside of his nostrils.
You can see the lion, the witch, and the wardrobe up there.
The lion, the witch, and the wardrobe is crazy.
You can watch the whole. You can watch all 3 Narnia movies in his nostrils. That's
Right. Get a fucking
go up
silver
his-
screen in that bitch.
You go up his nose, you hear the fucking like THX fucking sound.
Oh my gosh, that's great. You hear the Dolby
we gotta go.
surround
We're gonna be on
sound,
the Marvel stuff for 3 hours. We gotta go.
right? You hear the Dolby
Yeah,
surround
yeah.
sound.
I hate to say it with how
I
much
don't
stuff
know
we have
why
left.
these are
This
killing
might,
me, bro.
I hate to say it with how much we have left. This might need to be the last one that we do.
The next one will be 2 times speed. Okay, he gets it. I'm not gonna pause it, but I really like the emphasis on buffs and debuffs in this. Because if I ever make a Zen Garden related game, since Zen Garden is all about like elements and energy, I would want there to be like fucking buffs and debuffs in a fighting game that I made too. So I do like that. Does he? Okay. Does he have to? Okay, no, he doesn't have to reload. It seems because I didn't know if they would.
The only thing he has to reload is the stakes,
Okay.
which is like his unique thing.
Gotcha. That's cool. Because one of the last times that I saw a fighting game player use a damn gun was Arbiter from fucking Killer Instinct, bro. A nigga had to actually reload, and I'm like, I mean, if the gun does enough damage, I can understand why, but it's like, man, you better not spam that thing then. And it's the Covenant Carbine, which is my favorite gun in Halo, by the way. Another reason why I just cannot fuck with Infinite. but yeah, no. Very nice. That seems to cover a lot of distance, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn! Bro, that move reminds me of
Just 15 hits? Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can see everybody in the mom spam. I can see little
and it
kids
throws you,
spamming that move,
it throws your enemy towards him too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I've learned some lessons I can share.
I think they made is Blade like a samurai in canon, or is he just a samurai here for this game? Because I always thought that was supposed to be like okay. I thought he was supposed to be like a ninja or something.
Oh, he's actually a samurai? That's cool.
He's more akin to a samurai than a ninja.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because in this,
he'd be more like a Ronin.
Yeah.
Well, a Ronin is a samurai. It's just basically a rogue samurai.
Yeah.
Or a samurai with no master, or a rogue with a samurai with a master who like basically was like, hey, fuck off.
Get him in a judgment cut.
A dead master.
I think so.
Kinda.
It's not just dead master. I actually looked this up for Zen Garden. It's either a dead master or a master that has disowned you. So basically, either your master is dead or you are dead to your master.
that reminds me, the lore for Blade in this is that he trained in Japan for like 5 years, and then he got the Muramasa blade as like his last piece of training. That's why he's using the Muramasa blade. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Damn,
Which for
I was already gonna play him. You didn't have to make him instantly my favorite character.
There's your judgment cut.
Yeah.
He hit him with the judgment cut, yo, but he just cut through
also
time and space.
this part.
Whoa.
Yeah. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Yo.
Why is he
Also-
so cool?
Also, I like the neat detail. He does not appear in the reflection of the water.
Nope,
Oh,
because he's a
that is
vampire.
cool.
I didn't even
Yeah,
notice
yeah.
that, but yeah, no,
Yeah,
you're
because
right.
remember, vampire.
Yeah, no, you're right. He's not.
That's amazing.
Yep, no reflection there. But yeah, no, that's cool. I like that too. Okay.
Actually, you know how scary that would fucking be if you're in Japan and just you see the samurai walking away in the reflection of the water. He's not even there.
Or even
Yeah, no,
better,
that'd be
like you're
terrifying.
walking and you see like a petal fall down. You just see yourself there. You look up and Blade's right above you in a tree branch.
Bro.
Like, nigga, where'd you come from?
Oh, hold on.
Hey, look,
Please let me live.
whatever you heard, I'd be like, hey, look, whatever you heard I did, I didn't do it.
Like, genuinely.
You got the wrong
Like,
one.
bro,
Well,
I got
Damn, these
$5.
ants are going that way.
I was gonna say, look, whatever you heard I did, I didn't do it. I've been here the entire time.
Oh
I
my
moved from this
goodness.
spot for days on end.
Right?
Goodness.
You see why? You see how I smell like I haven't bathed in 3 days. That's because I've been here. This exact spot have not moved an inch.
Not fucking with anybody or anybody that you
Right.
know, and I'm pretty sure I don't owe you money. So it's like,
Right?
Listen, I swear to God, I'm not a vampire. I swear to fucking God.
all right. Phoenix
I just like
Cyclops.
walking around at night, bro.
True that. Phoenix Cyclops is entering the fight, unleash devastating optic blasts, relentless close range pressure, and the cosmic flames of the Phoenix Force. Scott Summers brings the key to Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls this fall. So I'm assuming that this is another like comic book character because I've never heard of Phoenix Cyclops before. Unless it's like an original character. I don't know.
Listen to
No,
me.
that is an
You
actual
will do
thing.
nothing but reduce everyone's
It's literally
lives.
just Cyclops with the Phoenix Force.
No,
Yeah.
I can control it
Like
from
multiple
within
people
to
What?
have the hold on to the Phoenix Force at one point. Like Magic
Oh,
had it at
this
one
is
point.
new.
The new age
Cyclops has it at one point.
Interesting.
Wait, Cyclops had the Phoenix Force? That's crazy.
Yeah, hell,
Yeah.
Magic had it at one point.
That's
Colossus.
I
wild.
played Iron
Yes.
Man with it.
And here I thought
This
Jean
was-
Grey was special.
Yo, this must be a way. Yo, this must be a way for them to fuse Jean Grey and Cyclops together. Like they wanted to put Jean Grey in there, but also Cyclops is super popular now, so they probably just was like, yo, we're gonna kill two birds with one stone. That's crazy though.
Yeah. Honestly, Cyclops never should have lost his popularity. Like he's that nigga. He always has been. Like Cyclops was probably like my number 2
It's-
favorite Marvel character growing up
You want to know the reason
I
why
was gonna say-
Cyclops lost his popularity?
because of Wolverine.
For the same reason a lot of non-Sonic characters lost their popularity in the Sonic franchise. A lot of them kind of just vanished outside of a particular one or two.
Yeah, it went through their phase. Of
Also,
like, let's
what-
just focus on
also-
the most popular one.
Also, wasn't it mostly because of the fucking Fox shit?
Yep, that too. Which
Oh,
is why
yeah,
a lot
that
of the
too.
X-Men
Yeah.
disappeared.
That too.
Huh. I
Yeah,
didn't know
because
that had anything to do
It's
with
why Wanda and Pietro's origins disappeared in the comics when around the time of Age of Ultron, because they wanted to use those two in Age of Ultron, but they were mutants back then because they're Magneto's kids.
Right.
yeah. Did they ever change that back to where they were just his kids?
Yeah,
They
kinda.
probably planned on doing that in this like new post Doomsday
They kind
timeline.
of did do that. Like was like, oh, they are still his kids, but it's sort of like they're adopted kind of thing.
I hope they bring them through as fucking like actually being his kids because Quicksilver didn't get any fucking like time to shine and that sucks.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's
that's
just
right.
like-
He just fucking dies and only comes back in the Wanda show.
In the
You know-
Wanda show, and it's not even him.
We don't
Right.
talk about
Yeah.
WandaVision.
It's just a guy who looks like him.
Yeah.
Dog water show, bro.
Peter.
Oh, again, MCU post Endgame has been mostly L's, bro.
Religiously dog water.
Yeah.
Man said religiously.
Religiously dog water.
Like,
just
oh,
kinda- they've just been on a
Like-
generational L streak.
Yeah, like after,
Yeah.
after Michael Jordan leaves the Bulls, they just
What
went
has-
down. There is no Derrick Rose.
ouch.
What are their like the rare wins? I guess would be like what Guardians 3.
Guardians 3, Deadpool,
Guardians
Deadpool versus
3,
Wolverine,
Deadpool and Wolverine, fucking the
and
Loki season
Spider-Man
2.
No Way Home. Spider-Man No Way Home.
No Way Home was bullshit.
It was still fun. Shut up.
I did find the movie fun at the time. But like looking back, that movie was bullshit.
Look,
I mean,
let's
that movie
let's
was
just
bullshit.
call it. Let's just call it. The only thing that's keeping that movie relevant was the nostalgia. That's it.
Yeah,
That was it. If you take the real, I'm gonna just say it. If you take the real actors out of that movie, and you know who I'm talking about, you take all them out the movie, and you're just left with Spider-Man Sunday School, for lack of a better phrase. Pretty much what you get is another mid Spider-Man movie. And yeah, I said it. I don't care.
I was eating a chip.
Whatever
And the hilarious
whatever
thing
Tom
is-
Holland fans you got, we got Spider-Man Sunday School, bruh. Buddy had 3 movies and finally became Spider-Man at the 3rd one. I'm sorry, both Peter Parker and Andrew Garfield became Spider-Man at their first movie. What are we doing, kids?
Mhm.
Tom Holland is the only Tom Holland Spider-Man is the only one that needs a father figure in every movie. Heck, Ultimate Spider-Man didn't even do that. What are we doing?
Nope. Which is crazy because Civil War
Not
kind of
wrong.
set him up as like this already pre-existing, like established setup hero who's just
That was a
learning.
bad idea.
Right.
And then you give him his own movies where it's like he's
I know
he's
why they
having
did
to
it.
still learn.
I know why they did it because Spider-Man was on
Iron Man.
Team Iron Man in the Civil War comics. They still shouldn't have put him in there though. They should have replaced him with someone else.
Well, they had to. Well, they had to. I think it was a lack of confidence because they didn't really think that Spider-Man himself was going to sell a movie in the MCU, which is crazy. So we need to stick Iron Man in it and have it being half the movie.
It was literally because of everything that happened with Sony. That's why.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was like he's kind of integral to the Civil War storyline. So it's like, as much as I hate to say it, that was the smart play. Like include him in the movie. Hang on.
But
Like that. As much as I don't like what they did with him after,
yeah.
how they handled him in Civil War was solid. They did him right in Civil War.
Yep.
Did him okay in the first movie. Butchered him in the second.
Oh, but the second movie was just dog. The second movie was just dog water anyway. I went back and watched it like some time ago. I tried to, 15 minutes, and I was like, "What in the world is this?" And I went and saw this movie in theaters. What was I thinking?
It was a mess.
And then they teased the black suit, but it turns out it was made out of the same material that you put a skull cap in. What?
Mm-hmm. Like it's a fucking shiesty.
Right.
It's the shiesty suit.
Shiesty suit.
No way.
Like even
Far
if you
from
just
home
take
with
the
the
cloth black suit route, fine, cool. Nope, nothing.
And then what's worse is you're gonna have Mysterio try to be your surrogate father, bro. Kill your auntie to go find a dude.
Never you mind the fact that his plan made no fucking sense.
I still find it fucking stupid he gave those glasses to him. Like, dude, you met him for like a day at most.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why he was so trusting. Like, I understand being like, naive and shit, but the thing is that this was your literally entire lesson of Homecoming. You learned this lesson already. You learned this lesson already.
Also, let's say he did learn, or like he did semi-learn the lesson in the first movie, and as soon as he figured out he could accidentally kill people with those glasses, he should be like, nope, no one touches this shit, probably not even me.
You should have fucking broke him.
Yeah, or at least give him to like Happy or someone.
Yeah, or at least give them back and be like, no, these are too dangerous. I learned that with great power comes great responsibility, and I don't think I'm ready for these yet. Can you give me something maybe like a little weaker or something?
Yeah, or he he met Nick Fury in the movie. He could just gave it to them, which I think they did kind of report to him, maybe.
He probably should have.
It was one of the scrolls that Nick Fury knew.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Technically wasn't Nick Fury, that was a scroll.
Yeah. I was trying to say that in quotations because that wasn't actually Nick Fury.
Yeah, like they did actually.
You just gave Switch non-flashbacks to Secret fucking Invasion.
I've never wanted to drop kick a whole nation full of kittens in my life, but bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Freaking Secret Invasion.
Damn, dude.
Oh my god!
They were scroll looking.
The one time we see War Machine Buddy disappear for 6 years, and all of a sudden he's a scroll, and now he's captured. War Machine's captured. War Machine. The man is captured. Really? How?
No. Here's my thing, right? It's like, they explained like, they were in control of the hospital. Okay, what was there for Tony's funeral?
Right.
So now apparently that just wasn't Rhodey.
dog,
Yeah,
bro.
because
Secret Invasion
Rhodey
ruined
at the
fucking
funeral had
everything.
like
Because
the
Rhodey,
leg
when
cast.
they found him, he was still in the cast. He was still in the hospital gown. The hospital gown that we see him in when he's in the hospital in Civil War.
Yeah.
So anytime that he shows up from Civil War onwards, that's not Rhodey, that's a fucking Skrull. Which means Rhodey doesn't even know that his best friend is dead.
Yep.
Are we going to acknowledge? Is Marvel gonna acknowledge that at any point?
Nope.
Probably
Nope. We were supposed to got an Armor Wars show with War Machine, but they canceled that to give us freaking iron, or not even iron, freaking plastic
Iron
chess
shit.
piece.
Plastic chess piece is crazy.
How do you fuck up an already? My thing is, how do you fuck up an already garbage character? How do you do that?
Be the MCU in the current era.
I couldn't stand when I first found out about
Oh
Iron
my
Man, I wanted to
God.
walk down.
Like,
I wanted to
Riri's
drop
already,
kick whoever made her, bro. I've never wanted to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Like, Riri already sucked in the comics, but at the very least, she respected Tony Stark.
It's like, bro, first of all the characters you made, you give her the most ghetto name you could think of. Riri, okay, got it. I knew something was up with that. I'm like, you picked them up. Ooh. You could tell this is made by a white person. You can tell this is made by a white person who didn't hang out with black folk at all.
Which is funny because I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Like, the concept for Riri wasn't made. I don't fully remember.
I don't remember either. And it's not like they really did that much of a. It's not like they even put that much effort into her, because it's just like, bro.
It's like, oh, her best friend and her stepfather were killed in an act of random gang violence.
Okay. Can you make me care?
Like, okay,
no,
I have no reason to care. It's not like she's fucking Punisher. But it's like, bro went on.
Bro,
like,
that would have been a better show than the show we got.
Like, bro, let Riri be like Punisher. It's like, oh, like family dies of gang violence. Because that's kind of what they tried to do in the comics, but they still try to make her a hero. It's like, no.
Or
like, she's already a fucking criminal in the show. At least make her a criminal for a good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, or what you probably could do is basically have her go down like kind of like Tony's arc, but in a negative way.
In like the reverse.
Then you can choose whatever you want to like go back the route where she can redeem herself or not. Which, just decide whatever you want to or not.
There are ways to do this.
Like, there's so many interesting ways they could have handled the character of Riri. Especially after she met Tony.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so fucking dumb. Like,
but then in the fucking TV show, she's a fucking criminal who just does nothing but shit talk Tony Stark.
Yeah. Glory to hey, let's make this diverse black character that we want all of our black fans to enjoy, and let's give her a stereotypical name, give her a stereotypical hairstyle, make her stereotypically full of herself, like make her stereotypically a fucking thief that hangs out with other thieves, and make her stereotypically blame everybody but herself for all of her problems. Wow, all of our black fans gonna love this character.
Also, just like I hate the demon shit with the hood.
Bitch.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Day. I didn't pay any attention to any of the shit happening with the hood, man.
Guess what? I didn't either, man. That was the only shit that caught my attention. Hell, I think the only thing I can ever really remember from the show, whenever we were watching that one time, was the hood, because I didn't know about him. So he was like, okay, that's interesting. Then it was the fucking images that Dorito took as reaction images of like that one guy that Riri was hanging out with.
Who?
See, even you don't remember that motherfucker.
Are you talking about the white guy? Are you talking about the white guy?
I'm talking about the black dude.
The black dude with
the fucking funny
Here,
face.
hold on.
Huh?
Here,
I still have the picture.
Here.
The black dude with the funny face.
Here.
What?
Here, I'll send you the images.
What are we talking about? Oh no, you're talking about the not boyfriend. You're talking about the not boyfriend.
Yes, the not boyfriend.
Yeah, yes, that motherfucker.
I love how we don't remember any of their fucking names.
Exactly, that's how bad it was.
Bro, bro. It's just like the white guy, the black dude, the not boyfriend.
Like here, I just sent you the images.
Look. Oh.
The black dude that got friend zoned. because apparently in movies a dude and a girl can't be in a non-toxic relationship or whatever. But
or just be in a non-toxic platonic relationship. We can't get that either. Every time it's a platonic relationship, for whatever reason, the girl's got to have all the fucking agency. Which, let's be honest, even in some straight relationships where the relationship is a positive, that's sometimes still the way that it is. But I ain't gonna go into that right now because I'm gonna get hit with a shoe. But anyway.
Bro saying all that. Just fucking walk in the corner.
I literally I gave my hypothesis and gave proof. But yeah, these are the pictures, bro. I need to put. I don't know if these are still emotes.
They are. I think they are. They should be.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I gotta check next chance I get.
They are. Okay, no, they're not. I don't see them.
Okay, well I gotta fix that.
Oh no, they are. I found them. They are.
Oh, okay, good. Because those are still so funny. But we're finally done with the Tokons. Well, wait, no, hold on. There's one more Tokon thing. I just realized there's. No, we finished it. We finished it. The last thing was the Phoenix thing.
I was gonna say if there was, we could probably skip that one just because we've been on for a minute.
Yeah, we. I think a rule of thumb from here on is like if it's on the same like subject, let's probably limit it to maybe like 3 things per week, like three posts about the same thing per week. Mm-hmm. Like I'll adjust it as it goes, but that was like 7 or 8 things having to do with Tokon. That was a little much. Next thing today, we're gonna talk about the GOAT himself, Akira Toriyama. By Cartoon Base, Akira Toriyama has officially been inducted into the Will Eisner Comic Awards Hall of Fame. Why the fuck did it take so long? Why do you have to die for that to happen? Excuse me? Like, how long has this Will Eisner Comic Awards thing been a thing? I am sharing the thing, right? I hope I am.
Yeah, that's been a thing for years.
Yeah, so why is it just now taking Akira Toriyama of all people to get into it? That's what I want to like. Damn, that's high-key insulting. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad he's in it, but like, damn, he's been dead for like months, and he's now just getting into it. He made Dragon Ball,
right?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is this, right? When he died, Mexican cartel gangs that were at war with each other,
they took a day off.
Went onto a ceasefire.
Yep.
For
they
the
took a day off.
Day,
yep.
Just to honor his death.
Yep. I remember reading about that, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I agree with this person. It's about
that is a man whose death was so beloved, even literal criminals said stop all the bullshit just for that.
Yep, that was like
just to mourn him, just to honor him.
The only other person I know who was like that was Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like low-key.
There are only, I think, 2 people in history that have had that level of pull: Stan Lee and Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But I mean, at least they got the award. That's dope.
Yeah, no, it's like this lady said with the big bazungus. It's about damn time. Anyway, share this tab next. We're gonna talk about an Xbox W, and it's good that we're talking about it now because not all of the things that happened with Xbox are going to be W's. So let's take a look. Let's give Xbox their flowers while they still can because we're about to take them back later.
Happy to announce that soon players will be able to insert Xbox game discs into their Xbox consoles to receive a permanent digital license of that game. Wait, what? So let me get this straight. If I go buy Doom the Dark Ages physically at GameStop for $45 instead of buying it on the Xbox store digitally for $70, I can just insert the disc and it will be like I bought it digitally? Yes, exactly. You would save $25 on the purchase and the game license would be linked to your account. And you would only need to insert the disc the first time to activate the license. After that, you would be able to play the game at any time like you purchased it digitally. Whoa! Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Unlike PlayStation, who is eliminating physical media altogether, Xbox players a choice. And when physical games are
don't laugh
cheaper,
too hard
that
yet.
means you're saving players money. Yes, we hope this is a good compromise between physical and digital gaming. We hope to roll out this feature in the coming weeks. Wow, this is a huge W for Xbox.
Okay. Now, in theory, this would be great because I know we all see the elephant.
Yeah.
I know we all see the elephant. We will address the elephant, but let's pretend that elephant's not there for just a second. This, in theory, is good because in theory, and I put that in quotations, that would mean that if Xbox does end up following Sony with this push to all digital, which I don't think they should, but if Xbox can find a loophole to where, like, even when your console is offline, if you still have, or if you're still logged in, you can still play your digital games, even if, like, say, Xbox Live is down or whatever. This could be good. I don't know how this is gonna work though. The concept is cool, but this all depends on if it can still work while you're offline, which I'm dubious on whether or not it can. But
Yeah,
we'll get to the elephant later, though. But in theory, this should be a good thing. But we'll see when we get to the next post. Well, when we get to the next post about Xbox, or one of the next posts about Xbox. This video is about Fatal Fury. Is it Call of the Wild?
City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves.
I was close.
Call of the Wild is crazy.
Damn, I didn't know Fatal Fury turned into a wilderness hunting game.
There's a whole book about Eskimos. That's crazy work out here. I remember reading that book when I was a kid. Yeah, I know that book.
Yeah, no, I just get the fuck out of my stuff. Let's take this is the now it's been trailer of season 3. Is this the one with Chun-Li in it?
No.
Oh,
That was season 1.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that was ages ago.
That's one of the only fucking trailers I remember for no reason in particular.
No reason.
You just sound so unconvinced. White Wolf Rick Stroud.
Voiced by your goat.
Yeah, he's
voiced by your goat.
He was like in Fatal Fury 3, 2. I can't remember.
Nice.
Yeah, he's in a bunch of Fatal Fury.
Yeah.
Like, they're bringing back a fair few older characters. Like, my man's Duck King. He looks like a whole different nigga in this.
Oh, yeah.
Kim?
The man, the legend.
Yep.
Kim Capcom, let's go.
Come on, baby.
Bro, I remember playing him so much in Capcom versus SNK.
Right? Bruh. God tier.
Yeah, he's goated.
Oh, and
I don't
this
know who
guy
this
from the
is.
OVA.
Boy, look at my mans. Yes, sir.
Yeah, this guy's from like the
They got him
OVA.
looking, yeah, he's from the anime, fucking Lauco.
Yeah, there's like 3 OVAs. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Destined for Revenge. 2 mysteries. New fighter every month. Wow. That's a lot of dedication.
Mm-hmm. Like, Rick Stroud just came out a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and unlike fucking Marvel, this is going to be on everything, so that's pretty
Well, no,
cool.
Marvel Tokon's also going to be on PC. We know this. We addressed this. We talked about this.
I know that, you cunt bag. That's not everything. It's not going to be on Xbox, is it?
We don't know. Maybe. Might.
I don't think it's.
I don't think it will be at this point.
I do not think it's coming to Xbox.
I'm
Bro, this
pretty
is
sure
even coming to
Sony's making
Epic. This is even coming to Epic.
I'm pretty sure if Sony even hears the word Xbox comes out of Arc System Works mouth, they're going to say, "Shut the fuck up! There is no Xbox."
They fucking shrivel up and start hissing. Oh my god!
They're going to do
Even
that.
the color
They're gonna
green
do
gives
that.
them PTSD.
No. What they're going to do is like that one thing from Avatar where it's that there's no war in
There's no
Bossing
war in
Say.
Bossing Say.
Yeah.
There are no Xboxes at GameStop.
There is no Xbox.
Xbox is a myth. Fucking, even their Japanese fans are like, "Oh well, I have an Xbox." And this fucking Sony's like, "No, you don't." buy a
Yeah.
PlayStation 5. Get Tokon on PlayStation 5. It's the only version that fucking works. Oh my god. Blaze Blue Entropy Effect X Global. I think this is a game that both Jet and Dave have both been following. This is Platinum
Yes.
is coming to Blaze Blue Entropy
Yeah.
Effect X. Major update arrives on PlayStation 5 on August 13th, bringing new playable character gameplay, new gameplay content, and more. What exactly is Blaze Blue Entropy Effect?
It's basically
like
a game where a bunch of people are trying to, I guess, for lack of a better term, recreate. I don't know the right word for it.
What I would say is, okay, if we're going by story, they're trying to figure out how to not make sure the world is in grave
Destroyed,
danger. Yeah, but the gameplay is like Dead Cells, which that
Dead
is like a
Cells.
roguelike kind of Castlevania type game, which this is more simpler. You're just going through like these specific levels and they're pretty straightforward. And you can play with other characters and they're all done differently. Like Hazama is more focused on like his like snake and MP like stealing stuff abilities from like Blaze Blue games. Ragna, while he doesn't have like a sacrifice health mechanic in the other Blaze Blue games besides Blood Cane and Calamity Trigger. He in this one it's like okay, you can still life steal like from the other games, but later on once you give him like more abilities and stuff, you can go back to kind of like what Blood Cane kind of was, but in the way of using MP for the skills where you sacrifice health, but you do greater damage and get back health, kind of type of stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I mean, it's
Like
you're
everyone
not
has like
actually
a unique.
It's also another thing that is kind of important. You're not actually playing as these characters. You're playing as
Yeah,
effectively a copy of them.
yeah, you're playing basically kind of like a half-baked version of them. You can still hear their voices and stuff. You're just kind of like this. It's kind of like Fighters, the story mode thing, where like the soul is like going into between the characters, controlling them, kind of. But you're just taking the abilities of like Ragna, Noel, Jin, fucking whoever else is unlocked, like
I
Naoto
think
or
Naruto is
Naoto.
one of them.
Yeah, or you can, and they also have guest characters like Dead Cells Prisoner and fucking Icy. That's her name.
I think I know. Okay, yeah, I see that. That does ring a bell. That's basically the Dead Cells, but anime character. I only know about Icy because of Tear of Grace, because Tear of Grace played Icy, I think, one time. But I was gonna say, like, it sounds like the story might be similar to fucking what's it called, Recoded, except maybe the story doesn't fucking sunk donkey dick. I would hope not.
I mean, the only way you get to advance the story is just by being the bosses, but you get like these kind of like memory shards, kind of. It's like from other points in the Blaze Blue timeline. Like you'll see one point where it's another timeline where Ragna lost and became the Black Beast, or you go to another timeline. Or you go to a point where we did see a event in the main Blaze Blue timeline, like Arakune going into
the fucking boundary.
Yeah, the boundary, stuff like that. Like you do see canon and non-canon stuff, kind of, or stuff that's like diverging from the timeline. You're just trying to find the right thing that helps you basically where you are, just not fuck over the world.
This tiny bitch.
Yes.
I had to think to myself, it's like, Platinum, that name sounds very familiar. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's this fucking bitch with the wand.
Yep. And she actually looks really cool to play.
And she looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, this is like a side-scrolling, like, action game, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Looks just fucking insane as she is in the fucking main game almost. Not more so. Very interesting. Yeah, we don't care, Sony. Anyway, share this next tab. This one is about Nintendo. It's all a nice, beautiful wee blue. So this is about Pokemon. Pokemon Company document shows wanting to increase price from $60, encouraging people to buy both versions. So, an internal document for the Pokemon Company has surfaced, which shows past interest in increasing the price of Pokemon games, as well as encouraging people to buy both versions. Going back to the original Nintendo Switch era, Pokemon titles were $60 for each version. However, there was at least some consideration to go higher than that back in the day. One thing that prevented a higher price point was the fact that higher prices were not standardized at the time in North America. That's fucking ironic. The same document also reveals percentages for a few games in which consumers bought both versions. 41% of players bought both versions of Sun Moon. 50% of players bought both versions of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. 23% of players bought both versions of Let's Go Pikachu Cross Eevee. The latest information comes from Game Freak Terra Leak, which previously led to a ton of Pokemon leaks, including the discovery of Winds and Waves before they were announced. Okay. I always thought personally that the idea of there being two versions of each Pokemon game was really strange. And now I'm starting to think that I wasn't so crazy.
Now, I'm going to say this. When it started, I will defend them a little bit here. When it started, it wasn't as weird because Pokemon, as it was kind of made, was built on having multiple versions, hence why the trading system is the way that it is and the catching system is the way that it is, because it's meant to encourage you to go out and interact with people and, you know, make friends and trade with them. Sometimes they'll have Pokemon you won't, which is why you have version exclusive Pokemon, which has been a thing since Generation 1.
Yep.
I guess it's probably a good thing I didn't get into Pokemon because there's no way my parents would buy me two versions of the same game every single time that they came
Like,
out.
say you have a sibling or something, you're both into Pokemon, you can play one version, they can play another, y'all can go back and forth, battle with each other, send Pokemon between each other.
Yes, I'm still on the topic of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Or like, say you have a friend who's also, say you have multiple friends who are also playing Pokemon, you guys can go back and forth on like what Pokemon that you have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get that part. It's just there's not enough to like differentiate between, because I mean, if you're gonna tell me to buy another version of the same game, there better be some major differences. Like,
yeah, that's the other thing. That's just kind of a sad reality of that's just always how it's been.
Yeah. There's always been like, oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, I was just gonna say there's always been like smaller variations of differences and stuff like that when it comes to like certain games, or like at least when it comes to Pokemon, there's always been like little subtle differences and stuff like that. I mean, because I think they did it for what? They did it for Red and Blue, and then whenever it went to Gold, they stopped. When it went to Pokemon Gold, it stopped, or the Pikachu version. Then I think they started again once they moved to.
Then they went to Gold with Gen 2.
Right. Yeah.
Which is when they started doing it again. But that's because Pokemon Yellow was meant to replicate the anime at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why some of the teams are the way that they are. It's why your default partner is Pikachu.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got that. I mean, I didn't really play like Pokemon games like that. The only one that I actually ever owned was Let's Go Pikachu. But that was just because it was my first Pokemon game that I ever owned. So, But I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Like the whole idea is, you can get the same general experience of playing the same story, but you're using different Pokemon to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that maybe this just, again, I've noticed when it comes to video games, like when being an adult, maybe not even being an adult, but being a husband, like requires me to fucking be like very like, I guess, I take the magic out of a lot of stuff. Realistically, especially now, it's just unrealistic for me to try to like collect all of the Pokemon unless I have the time to play with different friends, and I just don't have the time to do that now. But hey, for kids that have infinite time to just fuck around and do whatever they want, and they have fucking like rich parents that can just buy them fucking $80 games and $60 games back then, and then they're like, "Oh, you want to go and freaking like play with your friends? Let's take you over there. You guys, trade Pokemon all day."
Yeah, but that's always been the other thing. Like, you don't need to buy both versions. Just have someone who has one.
Well, this
So, like,
post
again-
literally just said that that's what Nintendo wants, though, or at least wanted.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what
I
they're
don't-
considering because it's like, more money. That's
Well,
a
yeah.
money move.
That's
It's not
my
a-
problem with it, because I just think this is an unrealistic way for Nintendo to fucking think. But it's like Nintendo fans aren't going to care because they're going to
No.
find some way to justify it. And it's
No,
just
but
like,
also to that, I will always say this, right? Pokemon is kind of just operating off the system it always has been, which was the creator. I can never remember his name, but the creator of Pokemon. His whole idea was like, oh, I want to take the joy of like bug catching and sharing, like messing around with my friends outside back when I was at home to the world as like a video game.
man, that's great and all. It's just
Which
that
is
this
why
bug
Pokemon-
catching is just getting a little expensive, bro. That's all I'm saying. These bugs are so like these fucking these bugs played with gold or something? Like, what is this shit? Like, in order to go bug catching again nowadays, I gotta spend almost $100 to just go to like bug catching, and I can't even get every single bug. I either gotta go find other friends and freaking like find where they're catching their bugs at, or I have to spend another almost $100 to get the other set of bugs. Which, what if you're a completionist and you actually do want all the bugs? I can understand from a perspective of like someone who doesn't care about having all of the bugs, but what if you do care? Then what? Well, you just better have the money for it, bitch.
Either you better either have another console or have friends who have the other version.
Yeah, I guess. Wah, wah. Or no, it's womp womp.
Yep, womp, nigga, fuck you.
Every time I fucking like see a post about Nintendo, I fucking just get angry, bro. And I'm sure, and I know that Jen is trying his hardest to kind of be like, it's not that bad, and I'm just like, bro, it really feels that bad, man.
I understand that it feels that bad. I'm trying to make you feel better.
I mean, something that actually makes me feel better is this. So by X11, X says by combining Microsoft's recently released PC port of XEO3 with specific components of XWine Slim era, namely, it becomes possible to run dumped backwards compatible Xbox 360 and Xbox original games before they see an official PC release with varying degrees of success. As someone that
Plants vs Zombies.
Oh, that's classic.
The Steins Gate.
It's our game Switch SSX3.
Oh yeah,
there's-
legend.
Absolutely.
I'm curious to see how it actually. I'm curious to see how it
Steins
actually
Gate,
runs on
my
PC.
Midnight Club Los Angeles. Yeah, because here's the thing.
brought
I
every
use
Midnight Club except
it's labeled as
Oh my
Fusion
gosh.
Frenzy. That's so funny because that's a fifth game, Fusion Frenzy. I use Zemu. So it's like it's interesting that and I've noticed this a lot is that people are pushing to run these games natively, which I definitely understand. I don't know if natively running a game on your PC just works better or what.
It can be, but there's also the fact that it gives you more room to play around with things like mods and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. See, I'm not a modder. I don't
and
care
like
about mods, so I guess
updating
that's
things and like messing with things yourself.
right. I just want to play the original games because the games, especially on Generation 8, well, no, Generation 6, where games were just built fucking different. Those games just had enough content and were good enough to where it's just like I really didn't feel the need to mod them, especially when you had the original mods that were cheats where you can just fuck around with the fucking game and just give characters
like
big
you have
heads,
fucking double power, big head,
like unlock all of the fucking like shop items and shit.
I was saying, yeah, you can unlock all the
codes for extra
characters. Yeah.
costumes.
Unlock all the characters, extra
Yeah.
costumes, unlock hidden characters.
Yep.
Like, bro, those were the days, man. 6th generation, I don't think. 7th generation got close, but I think 6 might have just been more
Sixth
consistently
generation
good.
was peak.
6 was just more consistently good. 7th generation, I think, was still good, but 6 has a top.
Six was
has a
peak.
top.
Sixth generation was peak.
Like just by just having the fucking all three consoles were good. So I can't even say just having a couple of them alone. Like no, all three of them did work. All three of them did work.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, no. I'm missing one. Fucking Dreamcast.
Yep.
All four of them did. All four. I almost forgot about the Dreamcast. All
And don't
four
forget
of
about
them
the Game
did.
Boy too. That was one.
Well, I was thinking more like the home consoles, but sure, let's throw the Game Boy in there. It only makes it
Game Boy had
stronger.
bang.
That just makes it stronger. But yeah, no, this is cool to see. All the people that like to mod and fuck around with the game's post, just having the game work on your PC. Hey, there's something for you. That's pretty awesome. Again, well, I don't even know. Well, I would kind of see this as an Xbox dub, but probably more a PC dub than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
unfortunately, it is almost 11:30, and damn.
I don't know what was supposed to be here. I don't remember what was shared here. It just got removed. Hold on. Let me see what this is supposed to be. If you gotta go, Jet, though,
I do need to go because I do have work in the morning, so I do need to get some sleep.
All right, man. Well, hey, you
All
made
right.
it through most of it. We only got a few posts left, so appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, happy
You have a good
to
night.
be here for a little bit.
Yep.
You guys
Sleep
have
well,
a good
dude.
night.
Yeah, sleep well. Okay.
H,
I think.
fuck you, Nick boy.
The fuck did I do? What the fuck you say fuck me for?
And he left. That's crazy.
Fuck you say fuck me for?
What
Oh
do you say
god.
people?
Okay, so this was the post right here that just got removed, I guess, by discussing film. So it was basically saying that.
Oh, okay. I remember this. I remember why it got removed. It's because the 2 minutes of ads thing was it got this post got community noted that Xbox didn't say anything about 2 minutes of ads. And once they got community noted, they just deleted the post.
Yeah, I would have edited it. Like discussing film, you don't have enough money to fucking like get Twitter blue, or unless it took too long for him to like catch the issue, or whoever runs discussing film to catch the issue. Which you'd think you'd have a team by now, like maybe someone dedicated to watching community notes or watching for updates, so that to catch that and edit it. Once you got the new information, but I don't fucking know. So yeah, they're gonna be ads. Xbox is launching that test, but Xbox said nothing about them being too. Are they not launching a test?
Oh, they are launching a test. I thought you were about to accidentally say they're gonna still do the 2 minutes of ads things. That was
No. I was gonna say just like I guess we don't know how long the ads are gonna be, but Xbox hasn't said specifically how long. I don't think. So
yeah,
that's what that was supposed. That's what that post would have said. All right, but I'm actually I'm gonna move this back because this thing was supposed to. Yeah, I'm gonna move that post back. We'll look at that one later. We were talking about emulation though, so stop. I wanted to share this next one. We were talking about emulation though. This next post is going to be about emulation, and this one is about PlayStation 5. It's actually really insane how quickly the PS5 has been emulated, because I don't even think the PS4 was actually like emulated as quickly as the PS5 has been. I don't think anyway, because I wasn't as big in emulation last generation. I got into emulation this generation. But yeah, I've been seeing videos just all over about the PS5 just like being emulated.
I think it's funny as fuck that
the
this
timing
has
the timing of it is hilarious.
I think it's like after the day they started doing like the whole we're doing digital only now. It's when people are like, all right, we're emulating this shit. Fuck whatever you have in there. We're bypassing it.
Yeah, and I think it's I before you play that, I do have kind of an update related to this because I watched a couple videos about this. They don't have, so it's not like you can play like a remaster Horizon Zero Dawn on PS5 right now. Right. PS5 emulation is still in its infancy. Right. And so they're still working on it. So it's going to be a minute before people will be able to play full PS5 games. Like,
right.
They're just getting this. They're just, cracking this thing open,
Right. I get that. I think the more interesting thing is that the process has started and they're making progress. I think that's a really cool thing about it. Is like things are booting, things are starting up, even like, past this video, because this video is just starting about booting and stuff. Like I think they're actually getting some games like GTA 5, like at the time of like us streaming, they're getting things like at the like GTA 5 at least starting up. Like, of course, I don't think it can fully boot and you can like run around in it yet. But the game is like starting up and like, shaders are being produced and things like that. So they're making progress. And I think that that's in itself is actually like really cool and something that PC gamers, especially now that PC is starting to become more and more like the future of gaming, even for a lot of people that want to stay on console, but realize consoles are kind of fucking up to the point where they're basically making consoles like more expensive than PCs, like legit at this point. Like it's getting to a point where like if you have a little extra money, like if you plan on spending $1,000 on it, like literally, if you plan on spending $1,000 on a console, you might as well save up another $1,000 or maybe even another $1,000, like $1,500 just to get a PC. Because like consoles are starting to catch up as far as price goes, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
For years, the idea of PlayStation 5 emulation felt almost impossible. The PlayStation 5 is still a modern console with an incredibly complex architecture, ongoing firmware updates, and games that continue to push today's hardware. So for a long time, if someone claimed they were running PlayStation 5 games on a PC, chances are it wasn't real. But today, something has changed, because for the first time, we're actually starting to see real progress. Hey guys, it's you. Today I want to show you something I honestly didn't expect to be talking about this early. PlayStation 5 emulation has just reached one of its biggest milestones so far. We are still nowhere near replacing a real PlayStation 5, but developers are finally getting commercial games to boot, and in some cases, they're even becoming playable.
Ooh, that's Dead Cells.
Yep.
Yes, I'm using a Xbox controller to play a PlayStation 5 game on my computer. Now, before we continue,
the way he said that, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
that is a big deal, but he just made it so fucking dumb, bro.
No, because this just reminded me. I think it was Mark from RDC World. He had like a sponsor for Tokon, and there's a clip where he's like asking to himself or whatever, like, what controller should I use? An Xbox controller? And then he realizes,
like, oh, I'm doing a sponsorship for their fucking rivals. Maybe I shouldn't make that joke.
He's like, oh fuck.
Either make that joke, or was he playing on PC or was he playing on PlayStation?
I think PC.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, if he's playing on PlayStation, then I don't know why he would make that joke unless he's actually trying to make a jab to PlayStation or just be an asshole.
Why did that? Or he has like one of those little custom controllers that's like has the controller layout of an Xbox,
like the
but
offset.
it's like but can be Bluetooth to like the PS5.
Maybe that's what he meant. But yeah,
Maybe.
Out of context, yeah, that does sound like you're just kind of, trolling the people that just gave you fucking money, which is probably not smart.
Actually, I'm gonna look that up and see. You can continue playing. I'm just gonna look it up real quick.
All right.
It's realistic. This is not a finished emulator. You're not going to download it today and suddenly play your entire PlayStation 5 library. Most games still don't work. Many crash during startup, others don't render correctly. Performance is far from optimized, but that's completely normal. Every emulator starts exactly like this. First, games crash instantly, then they reach the menu, then gameplay starts, and after years of development, games eventually become fully playable. So I decided to try it myself. I used my own legally dumped PlayStation 5 games to see how far things have actually come. The first game I tested was Dead Cells, and to my surprise, it actually launched. Not only did it boot, it became playable. Seeing an actual commercial PlayStation 5 game running inside an emulator is something that just a few years ago felt incredibly far away. I also tried Lies of P because I wanted to test something that is a little bit more heavy. This one didn't make it into gameplay. The emulator initialized all of its major systems, started compiling shaders, and got significantly further than an immediate startup crash. Eventually, however, it failed during shader compilation and stopped there. While that's obviously not playable yet, it's still a good sign. Reaching later stages of the initialization process usually means another piece of the puzzle has already been solved. And that's really what makes this exciting. Progress in emulation usually doesn't happen overnight. Developers slowly solve thousands of individual problems. Better CPU emulation, better GPU emulation, audio, memory management, shader translation, file systems, controller support. Every small improvement allows another game to get just a little bit further, until one day, a game suddenly becomes playable. Now, I also want to make one thing very clear. PlayStation 5 emulation is still in its early days. If your goal is simply to play PlayStation 5 games, buying a real PlayStation 5 is still by far the best experience. But if you're interested in game preservation, reverse engineering, or simply watching how emulation evolves, this is a really exciting moment. So while we are still a long way from perfect PlayStation 5 emulation, I genuinely think we'll look back at this period as one of the first major turning points. The fact that commercial PlayStation 5 games are already beginning to boot and that some are even becoming playable is something I honestly didn't expect to see this soon. I'm definitely going to keep following the progress, and if we get another big breakthrough, you will hear about it here. Don't forget to smile. I hope I'll see you in the next video. My name is Yu. Peace.
All right, I did not
Should I
need
even
to
give
watch that. I will watch that Babe Reed video later because I have started watching her recently. But that is actually pretty cool.
I found it. He was sponsored by them, and he did say it on stream. And he should I play PlayStation? Should I use a PlayStation controller or Xbox controller? Chat. Then he looked at the screen wide, like, "Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm fucking working. Well, not even that I'm working. I'm working for Sony right now. Oh my goodness, that's funny though.
The bills have to be paid, man."
Those bills gotta be paid. This house don't come cheap. Dave's evil ass laugh. He does have an evil ass laugh, don't he? I think there are some people that fucking top his laugh though.
I remember her describing my laugh at one time was like Alucard from Hellsinger Bridge.
That probably is what she related to. Yeah.
I can kind of hear fucking Takahata's fucking Alucard laugh.
Oh,
it's close to it.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Fucking Takahata 101. That dude was hilarious. My goodness. Fucking GameStop CEO says Sony's decision to go diskless is totally irrelevant. Claims software, including physical discs, account for only 12% of the company's business. The CEO of GameStop, one of the world's largest retailers, has said that Sony's decision to halt the production of physical games in 2028 is totally irrelevant to the company's business. When asked if hardware makers were reportedly moving to diskless on the console side, future game launches are digital only, where does that fit in for the business plan? Cohen responded, doesn't matter at all. Software, it mattered in the past. Software today makes up less than 12% of the business, and collectibles make up over half of the business, so it's totally irrelevant. So wait, so hold on, I'm getting an aneurysm. So you're telling me that your big plan from here on is to sell collectibles?
Yep.
That's your big plan. You're like, oh well, game discs don't matter. We'll just sell
because we're not making that much money from them anymore.
Okay, what the fuck would they sell as a collectible besides maybe the Astrobot? Like,
the Funko Pops, Funko Pops, Magic the Gathering cards, knickknacks. Like,
here's the thing, and there was already
memorabilia.
There was already enough reason to dislike GameStop, right? But let me give you another reason. Okay? GameStop is aimed towards fucking little bitty kids. All of their fucking figurines and collectibles are aimed towards fucking shit kids love. Five Nights at Freddy's, Pokemon, Mario, Sonic, fucking One Piece,
Fortnite.
They're basically GameStop's a toy store.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so dead ass. Yeah. GameStop is a fucking toy store. Think about it for a second.
Well,
there's one. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say there's one detail that neither one of you mentioned, and there's one detail that the article didn't even mention. Wasn't GameStop like a year ago trying to get you with nostalgia, trying to sell old game systems and stuff like that to people back in the day?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a year ago when that happened?
I can't remember.
They're still
I'll be honest.
Take old game consoles and give you money for them. But they're also doing that with smartphones and shit, which is really weird. You go to a toy store to sell your iPhone 17 Pro Max. That's really strange.
I did not hear about the selling the iPhone stuff. That's
wild.
They
take phones and tablets and shit.
That's crazy.
I think that was a very recent thing. But it's like, how much money are? First of all, that's really ironic. You won't take and give actual money for video games, the thing that's literally in your fuck ass name, but you'll take my fucking Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra. Do they even give good money for that? Because I've never tried.
Probably not.
Probably not.
They go.
But imagine they did. Imagine they actually gave you decent money for a fucking Google Pixel 10 Pro Max or 10 Pro XL.
What they do as soon as you sell it to them, they'll be like, we'll put this as points on your little GameStop card.
Yep, they give you points for it. Yep,
Exactly, bro.
they give
And
you
it's
points
just
for it.
like this is why GameStop pisses me off. They push out all of the fucking like local game shops, and then they stop selling games. They're like, you want this fucking Five Nights at Freddy's fucking backpack? You want this fucking like Pikachu plushie? And it's like, it's nothing against the people that like stuff like that, but I remember when GameStop was a game store. Like, I really hate this fucking like movement towards fucking toys and shit, bro.
No, and then what's worse too is that like one of the things that I always kind of felt like needed to be gate kept was, we don't need, for lack of a better phrase, folk who are into trading cards and all that other kind of stuff. like keep sell that stuff in there, sell that stuff in the trading card shop. I don't need to see video games if I'm going to buy cards from my Magic the Gathering. That's not what I need to see.
Exactly. Like,
why are y'all selling video games at a doggone trading card place? What are we doing?
I don't know if people know this, but people that are really like into trading cards or card games don't play video games like that, and vice versa. I don't know why they think that they can call themselves GameStop, but then lean so heavily, and at this point, almost 100% into toys and trading cards. They might as well not call themselves GameStop anymore. They might as well call themselves like fucking pop culture memorabilia or some shit like that. But it's like, for one thing, that name's probably already taken. But it's like, why did you push out all of those game shops if this is what you were going to do? You're not selling games anymore. What the fuck was the point? This is fucking, I hate GameStop, bro. Like, whoever invented GameStop, I hope you fucking stub your damn toe and fall down some stairs. So, GameStop says that physical games don't matter, right? Well, apparently, according to JNL Game, there's some new market data. It reveals a massive landslide in consumer preference, with 82% of buyers choosing the PS5 disc edition over the digital edition. Despite pushes for an all-digital future, games continue to vote with their wallets for the value, preservation, and true ownership that physical discs provide. Note, this data represents out-of-the-box console models, as does not include the detachable plug-in disc drive accessory, as Sony does not publicly report separate units sales for it. Oh, okay, so it could even be higher, because that doesn't even include people who decided to get a physical version and then just get the disc add-on later. Okay, so it could even be higher.
I was gonna say, and I'm one of those folks that made it higher because that was what I did. I got the PS5 when I got my PS5 Pro. I got the digital version, but before that, I also ordered the disc drive so that way I could just hook up the disc drive and have something to play my movies and my games on.
But Switch, why didn't you just buy the $800 console from the get-go and get the disc drive later? Oh, maybe because your console's $800?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, and I bet that's probably what some CEOs or fucking, like, data crunchers that are on the side of this digital nonsense are probably saying, like, oh, well, it must be a fluke and that data must be fake because why would they buy the digital version and then buy the disc add-on? First of all, why would you make that an option? That's another thing. If you are that confident that no one was going to want to play with the discs, why even give them the option? That don't make any damn sense. Why make a thing and then say, like, oh, well, no one's going to buy that thing? And then people buy that thing, and then you just ignore it like, the data doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, man. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But, another thing that doesn't make any sense, we're getting there. We're getting close. This isn't it, but we're almost there. We're almost there. So, Game GPU states, a PlayStation 5 owner faced a 30-minute lockout from a digital copy of Ghost of Yotei. The console required a lengthy network license verification process to start the game. Such issues occur due to rights verification on secondary devices. During server or internet outages, it's a good thing that outages, launching any purchased digital games becomes completely blocked. Physical discs protect from these errors, but Sony will stop making them in January 2028. In the future, players will depend entirely on company online servers. And we all know that those online servers are completely perfect and can never be sabotaged, right?
Also, I just want to say this because it's kind of related. I saw this post. I think it was like a couple of days ago. A buddy and his were going to go play some games on their PS3, and mind you, that one of the guys had like his PlayStation account for like 10 years or so, and had been using it. They go back to they turn on the PlayStation 3, and the guy's account is just gone. And you'd be thinking, okay, well, maybe at the very least he can still play, the games on a different account. No, you can't, for whatever reason.
Wait, see, can you not just
For
use that console at all? Or-
No, like basically you can't play those games at all because you need the original account, and since that account is gone, you can't do shit with it.
You need the original account to use the console at all, but they have the ability to just get rid of the account so they could just brick your console.
Maybe not break, but essentially you can't use like the old data.
If you don't have your old account information relayed that was on your, like, if you can't even get into your, like, for example, if you can't even get into like your email address that's connected to your console, yeah, you're pretty much borked like that. Because the same thing happened with my Xbox, where because I had a completely different Xbox account from back in the day, where I'm talking back in the day, like Halo 3 days, right? Where I couldn't get into my old email address anymore, and so I had to make like a completely new account, like from scratch. And all the games and stuff that I had, all the memories, all that stuff, completely just history.
Oh my goodness.
Which is crazy.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. I just saw something on Twitter just now that I might talk about just like really quickly. Let me see if I can fucking pull it up. Because if this is true, then that's the decision made. I was kind of torn for a bit, but I think the decision has been made for me. Share this tab instead. Okay, so Pirate Nation says, and this is just impromptu, an impromptu thing. A new Windows Central report says Microsoft may have dropped plans to bring native Steam support to its next-gen Xbox, codenamed Project Helix. The reason is money. According to the report, Microsoft is currently losing around $150 on every Xbox Series sold, even after the price increase, mind you. If players buy most of their games on Steam instead, the company would make less from each console. And let's see if it says more about it. Been thinking about it a fair bit is Microsoft's original pitch from Project Helix. What does it say? That it's saying that users are already stretched for affordability by making the Xbox One an open device. That traditional software sales facility goes out of the window. Microsoft would have to price Helix as a high-end PC, profiting on the hardware rather than the software, if it couldn't guarantee users would remain in its ecosystem. Where does it say that they're actually thinking of like not doing it though? Is my question. Because I would. Where does that report say? We're on a PC game, talk about platforms, very different universe. The memory crisis has made consumer tech price increases later increase and looks less affordable option. I don't see anything from anyone officially saying that. I just see reasons as to why they might not do it. So yeah. Okay, so I guess it's this person saying like it wouldn't make sense to do it.
Yeah. Also, with Steam, they tend to do a lot of like discount prices. So if Xbox did do that, they probably still wouldn't make a whole lot of money because you just have to wait for a discount on Steam and be like, damn, I can buy fucking Smeagolborg for $3.
I mean, yeah, that's true. And like, for one thing, if they were really thinking that far ahead about trying to make the most money out of the Xbox, they shouldn't have announced that they were going to do that. Because yeah, obviously you can't control what discounts Steam makes. And the
Yeah.
thing is, at that point, what you would need to do is you would need to go the Nintendo route and give people a reason to buy your box. Even if they play all Steam games, if you could just sell your box, you're still making money. And if Steam, I'm assuming that Steam would have to have some kind of agreement with you to run their storefront on your console. So you'd still be making money. What I want to know is, even after all the price hikes and shit, how much money does the box have to make for it to actually be sustainable? Because that was the whole reason I was even considering getting Project Helix, because it was going to run Steam games and was going to be a PC console hybrid. I prefer the Xbox launcher over Steam because I just like how it looks. Yeah, if I see a crazy discount on Steam, I'm gonna probably go for that. But Xbox has good discounts too. Maybe not as often and maybe not as low, but they still do have discounts. What you should be doing is you should be having someone watch those discounts from Steam and try to either match or undercut them. Yeah, that would cost you more money, but then you would become like an actual rival to Steam when it comes to, discounts and such, because that's the big thing with Steam. It's like Steam sales, Steam sales, Steam sales. Everyone has that coming out of their mouth. Like, why not make it to where Xbox is also known for their sales? I mean, I know why they probably can't afford to do that, because Xbox is too big of a fucking company, has too many people that they're paying way too much money. That's the problem.
See, you really want to know what the truth is? The reason why Steam is so successful is because they actually give a crap about the customer. Like Steam has been chilling. Meanwhile, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo have been trying to figure out how do we imitate Steam's financial success without really giving a crap about the customer like that.
Right.
That's been all three of their business models to varying degrees.
Right. And
it's like they want Steam's success, but they don't really want to care about the customer like that.
Yeah, and it's just like, I watched a video recently talking about another reason why Steam can just afford to do what they do and be as good to the consumer as they are, while also being able to stay afloat, is because their company has always been small. Their company is small. Their company has always been small, and because of that, and they're also not owned by some giant corporation. Yep, Xbox is owned by Microsoft, a giant corporation. PlayStation is owned by Sony, a giant corporation. Nintendo just in itself has just been a giant corporation, has stayed a giant corporation because they're just old as fucking dirt. And it's just like, I think, and because of that, there's money that they have to pay to other people. Steam doesn't have to pay anybody else. They work for themselves, they work with themselves, and that's how it's always been. And they just also happen to be a company that cares about their consumers. They could afford to do both.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, y'all remember the fact that y'all remember when I looked up how many people Valve lost in terms of how many people they laid off. They laid off like what, 5 or 6 people in comparison to how many people?
Yeah, everyone else.
Sony. Yeah, everybody
thousands.
Else is coughing. I was saying, all these other companies, Sony and them are coughing up employees, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
They're dropping employees on the fucking ground as they're walking. Like, oh,
also,
no, all my employees.
This is a policy they also have, if I'm remembering this correctly. So let's say I made a game and it's put on Steam, but later on I have a version of it that's going to be on PlayStation, Xbox, or whatever. If I'm like saying, hey, can I please put this like on discount for like maybe 20% or whatever? They also have their policy says like, okay, if it's 20% here, it has to be 20% on the other places.
Who has that policy?
Steam.
Okay. So they're like fair. Like it has to be a discount everywhere. It could just be a discount for like one place, and that actually does make it easier for them because they really they have one storefront and it's Steam. Like they have other devices, but they all use the same storefront, the Steam store. That's what the Steam Deck uses, and I guess that's what, and I'm sure that's what the Steam machine is going to use too. Steam.
Yeah, but it's not like, oh, if I put on PlayStation and I put on Steam, they can enforce that. No, you have to be Steam first and go through that entire process. Then if you put on PlayStation, Xbox, Epic, whatever, you have to follow their policy, I think is what it is. I could be wrong about that, but I remember that being a discussion around Steam at one point. I just can't remember what it was about. I think it's when I think it was a discussion of like whether they were like a monopoly or not.
Right. I think it was like Europe or something. Was it Europe? Was it Australia? It was some other country that basically made it seem like they were a monopoly. But it's like, how many storefronts do you guys have over there? Don't you guys have the same storefronts?
Yeah, but I think they're trying to. I think one country is like one big European country. I think it might be the UK. They're trying to. They have Sony in litigation right now because they're accusing Sony of becoming a monopoly.
Yeah,
or
well,
trying
Sony
to be
they might actually have a case with Sony. That's the thing.
Yeah, they actually, it's kind of amazing.
Yeah, but it's like, no, and I guess that's the thing when it comes to not pyramid scheme, but when it comes to basically every business in a sense is a pyramid. Everyone's gonna want some money. Everyone's gonna have their hand out. And the nice thing about Steam is that they don't have nearly as many hands that are asking for money. And I definitely think that helps. Is just like these other companies like Xbox, PlayStation, and Xbox is kind of moving in the right direction. I noticed that because I was gonna say one of the things that I think that they need to start doing is maybe like downsizing and like what's the word? Gatekeeping. I really, because I feel like at this point that's going to be the only way that they're going to actually like survive. And I can't believe I'm sitting here giving Nintendo like fucking handshake on this one. But I feel like Nintendo's probably got the right idea. I don't know how big Nintendo is, but I do. I'm pretty sure they don't just fucking work with any and everybody. Like they seem to be pretty close knit, have a smaller circle. I could be wrong.
Let's see. They worked with Bandai to do the Pokken stuff. They worked with Sakurai, which I don't think they own. I could be wrong.
Oh, they don't. You don't think that? Well, I was about to say all this time I thought they did own like the Kirby stuff, but
I know Sakurai has his own studio, but I don't know if it's owned by Nintendo.
Oh, he has his own studio. See, that I didn't know. I didn't know he had his own studio.
His studio is like Sora Unlimited or Limited, something like that. I can't remember what it's called. There's Sakurai's Sora Limited. I think they kind of worked with Ninja Theory for Astral. God, what was it? Astral. Wait, no, it wasn't Game. It wasn't Ninja Theory. It was
Astral Chain.
Yeah, Astral Chain was by Platinum. That's it. That they worked with Platinum. See, I don't know if they ever worked with the Xenoblade people before buying them. I really don't remember. But even then, after they bought them, they always have them working on something. But that's kind of like about it. That's about all I know. So it's only been like Bandai, maybe Sakurai's group, which, like I said, I don't know if they are bought by Nintendo. I don't think they are. I could be wrong. And that's kind of about it. I can't think of anything else.
I was looking it up to see if I could find anything. Oh, I was spelling it wrong. I mean, it probably isn't that big of a deal because I was just
it is because they basically just have a shit ton of people working on anything. They have people working on Star Fox now. They have people working on Metroid, the 2D scroller, or the probably next, who knows how fucking long it takes, the third person one, Prime, or another new Legend of Zelda, whichever genre it goes into, or whatever they have coming up next.
Yeah. Either way, I think if maybe one like these companies start maybe taking a book out of Steam's, like, a page out of Steam's book and maybe like downsizing a little bit, trying to be a bit more close knit, and then focusing on maybe trying to get their consumers back and not just, sitting back and just hoping and praying that everyone's going to be a fucking Black Ops show and fucking just forget about how they're being treated horribly when a nostalgic game comes out. Because it didn't work on me. It worked on a lot of other people. It didn't work on me. I don't even like Call of Duty. Try again.
I still can't get over how those ports were downgraded.
That's another thing. The ports weren't even that good. Like that's the hilarious thing. Y'all went back on your fucking like shit to boycott Sony for fucking like half-assed ports.
Also, may I mind you, Black Ops 2 for the longest time has been on Steam and other store places $50, just solid 50 for the longest time.
Like I'm starting to think that.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say it just feels like a lot of console players, and not every single console player, but it feels like a lot of console players are just lazy. Because I can understand, being scared to, and this is no shade towards you or anything, Switch. I know you just like consoles just because that's what you've always been on. I mean, it's the same with me and Xbox. But it's just like it's gonna eventually get a little too expensive to be this lazy, because I feel like that's what it is. It's just like it's because the PlayStation is convenient. It's there. You can play video games. Everyone and their fucking mama and daddy fucking like jerked you off. Who was like, "Hey, Xbox is for fucking pussies," and it's just like, and so it makes it seem like it's the only option because you got niggas in your ear telling you that it's the only option, and you just gotta fucking deal with it, and you have to take it.
Actually, what it is, it's really the ball and gun gamers. It's the folk that they buy a whole video game just to play 2K and Call of Duty. It's those idiots. Yeah.
That reminds me. Did you? I don't know if you all saw this or not, but there was a post someone trying to make fun of people who play like besides like the ball and gun stuff, call them like spell and potion. Players or whatever.
Sword and potion or sword. Hey, look. I don't. They can say whatever they want. They can say whatever the heck they want. Sword and potion. Yeah. I don't care.
We have actually fucking variety.
I was gonna say my game's better than yours 10 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Over. My game's better than
damn. I can go from a turn-based to an action to a strategic. I can go to any genre I want.
And I get a decent
still
story.
Have fun.
I was saying, and I get a decent story 95% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That I can play again, by the way. Meanwhile, your game is only good for 6 months? Until the newest one comes out?
Exactly.
You're paying $60 something dollars. You're paying $60 something dollars for an update.
Exactly. Not even $60 anymore. It's closer to like $80, $90 now.
Yeah.
Also, to remind everyone, for COD, you have 3 types of players. You have campaign only, probably switches to zombies or multiplayer from time to time, but mostly just campaign. You have zombies, which has its own like community and stuff. Like people mod it. Like Black Ops 3 has the biggest like modding, I think, from the last time I checked. It was like the biggest modding that's ever been done with a Black Ops game, or just a COD game in general with mods. Then you have multiplayer, which is like they have like esports and all that other stuff, tournaments, whatever. Those are generally, I think, the only people you're going to basically get buying both for the most is campaign and zombies. I could be wrong about that, but for the most part, it's just mostly those two. Those two, campaign and zombies, are like for the casuals, for the most part, especially the campaign.
Those dudes are because I'm one that's because I remember being younger when people were like, oh yeah, I got an Xbox just these people will buy a PS5 just to play the newest 2K that's out.
Damn, I'll just go back to my PS3 and play Infamous 1 and 2.
Bro, I've been telling my fucking girlfriend that at this point I might just get a 360 while I save up for a PC, or hell, maybe because like the main game that I was playing recently was fucking Borderlands 3, and I think that's on the Xbox One. I think
Yeah,
I
it
could be
is.
wrong.
Yeah.
So honestly,
That should
so-
still be on the Xbox One.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if I really wanted to, I could just get an Xbox One and just go back to what I was doing because I didn't have that much time to play video games like recently anyway. Like I got, other responsibilities and shit. But the one game that I was having a lot of fun with was a single player fucking looter shooter that most of the time was hilarious. Some of the time it was pissing me off. Overall, it was a pretty good time. That's all I really need. I don't need all these fancy graphics and shit. Bro, Borderlands is one of my favorite looking fucking game franchises of all time, and it looks like a goddamn comic book. I love that. I fucking love that shit.
Also, I really, really miss it when we had more fucking art styles with games.
Please tell it, bro. I'm
Yeah.
so sick of all these samey looking games. It's the exact same problem that the games in like the early 2010s had, where was it the early 2010s or was it like the late 2000s?
Yeah, where
it
they're
was
like
one of
all
those.
kind of like realistic.
Every game had to look realistic. Even my fucking pride and joy, like Sonic 06, technically tried the same thing. And it's just
Yeah, but
like,
at least
bro,
that was
why?
stylized. At least they were stylized kind of enough, at least with the animal characters, really
Yeah, I
stylized enough
agree.
to be
The
like,
Mobians
okay,
were
yeah.
stylized.
But everything else was like, yeah, realistic. Like the humans looked like
The
humans.
landscapes. I mean, I love Soliana, but it's definitely
Yeah.
in that category of trying to move towards
but
realism, and it's just like every game, though. Like every game, like bro.
Yeah, because you could probably find like Soliana, like an art style type of like way in like another game, probably.
Well, I mean, probably. I mean, like everybody kept making the same joke, and as much as I hate the joke, I mean, they're not completely wrong. It looks like fucking Final Fantasy. I don't know about a specific one because there are so many different biomes, but it's like maybe a little bit like 10. I don't fucking know. I mean, that's the last one I
13?
experienced. Maybe 13. The last one I experienced was 10. I think I played a little bit of 13 before 10, so
I don't know.
iffy.
I feel like 13 would make sense because I think it kind of came around sometime a little bit after. I want to say I could be wrong.
Yeah, I would have to. I haven't played through all of 13, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah,
but let's go back to another reason why fucking these fucking these companies need to get their ass together because they're starting to shit themselves like really hard, and it's just like you probably say like Havoc, you're exaggerating. They're not shitting themselves. And I'm like, I'm really not exaggerating. They are shitting themselves.
My other toe's about to come off.
Slaybase says, imagine announcing you're going fully digital, and while the world still hates you for it, your platform goes down for hours. What are they talking about? This post by Charlie Intel. PlayStation Network has been experiencing issues for hours, and their system went down. We learned that apparently it's fucking Anonymous doing this.
Wow.
I don't. They took credit for this. Anonymous took credit for this. I'm trying.
That's something. Okay, that's something not even I could have. That's something not even I could have predicted. Yo,
I'm going to see if I can find the post for this. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the. Yeah, here's Anonymous. They took credit for this. They could be fucking with us. That's the thing. They or not even with us. They could be fucking with PlayStation. But Anonymous took the credit for this. Is it this
Here,
Anonymous? Or is it different Anonymous?
Here, look it up and put PlayStation in there. That might help you with your search.
Anonymous. I don't know if the post was taken
or
down.
I guess if you're on their account, you can just put PlayStation. But
right, I'm trying to see.
If Anonymous did pull this off. First of all, good on them. It's about time they, fought against this stuff, or fought against, actual proper villainy, right? Like,
Yeah, I was about to say, but Anonymous has been talking about it. I thought I saw specifically a post that said that Anonymous specifically did it, but now it's saying that they're going to do something. I think that there's a chance that here it is. JNL Games is anonymous hacked PlayStation servers and took them down in protest of Sony stating that they will get rid of physical in 2028 and be digital only. This then locked out many players from their accounts in digital games. Many couldn't even play the new Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. This once again proves how terrible Sony's server security still is, and how the digital only future is risky with Sony. And this is the original post from the 24th. PlayStation Network is down worldwide. I don't know if this is actually them confirming that they did it, but if this is just to fuck with Sony, then I feel like it's probably working.
Also, Sony, you gonna do the exact same shit that happened with the PS3 when that happened? You gonna give
this did happen before, didn't it? This did happen before, didn't it?
Yeah, and when that happened on the PS3, they actually gave people like free games. Are you gonna give these people free games?
Probably not.
Probably
not.
Yeah. They probably can't afford it. And here's another thing that is unfortunate, but honestly, I kind of saw it coming. I just think it's fun. I just think it's funny that it happened to them next. Now, Xbox is down for some. Microsoft says it's working to fix a major outage affecting library sign-in and game launch. Now, the thing is, I think Xbox went back up. I think PlayStation might still be down, but I think Xbox went back up. So this kind of pushes more towards maybe the anonymous thing, to where like they shut down PlayStation and whatever happened to Xbox was somebody else, and then Xbox was able to get it fixed, which makes sense because Microsoft is all about computers. But it says if you're having trouble logging in with, and this is on the updated on the 27th. If you're having trouble with logging into Xbox, you're not alone in suffering a major outage. In a post on social media, Microsoft acknowledged the issue, which began earlier today, July 27th. Let's see what they said.
So that was like yesterday.
Right. I think so. I think Xbox was down for either a day or a couple of days. Just checking in on the game library sign-in and game launch issue. We know this has been going on for a while and appreciate your patience, which, I mean, it's nice that they're at least saying something. I don't think Sony said anything when their shit went down.
You know what? This is what I like about the new Xbox now. They're being so fucking transparent.
Yeah, they're like, we know what's going on. We're trying to fix it.
Yeah, because they have been, at least with Phil, they've been like, we're going to be kind of transparent with you. Not really.
Right.
With this one, it's like, with the layoff things, it's like, this fucking sucks, but it kind of had to happen so we could get onto a better track.
Right.
We didn't like this decision, but we're doing this to get on the better track. I don't like that people got laid off, but yeah.
But here's the thing, and this is why I was talking about the whole disc to digital permanent license thing, because that on paper is good. But the thing is, in situations like this, does Xbox have some kind of backup to where if you're offline, can you still access your licensed games? And I don't know what the answer to that is. It says your game library. I don't know if that's your digital library or all the games you own, because Xbox separates them. Xbox separates your own games from games that you have on like Game Pass or some shit like that. So it's like, if Xbox, the servers go down, can you still access your games? And
here's the thing, just to go along with that, I'm pretty sure the folks at Microsoft didn't. There's no way they predicted that this is going to happen. Like,
absolutely not.
They didn't think that their stuff was going to go down, especially with the crap that Sony's been doing. So it's like, okay, everybody's relying on digital like it's permanent, and clearly it isn't. If random hackers can shut down the servers for what, a whole work shift pretty much for Sony's case. Bruh.
Exactly. Like, what
are you doing?
It's ridiculous how how they're so like how these game companies are just so confident in just like, oh, let's just do it all digitally. Nothing could ever go wrong from that. We're too important. We're one of the cornerstones for like the biggest entertainment medium like in the world. And it's just like, well, no, you guys are still humans, which means you can still fuck up. No amount of money is going to change that. In fact, more money might actually make that easier to do, as we've seen, Exhibit A and B. Even Xbox, I'm still trying to pour one out for you guys. When I go to PC, I still want to use your launcher primarily, but like, you're not untouchable. I'm sorry, you're just not. Yeah. And that's why this whole even the disc to digital permanent license thing is cool, but this you should still be trying to one up Sony by saying we're still going to make discs. And again, you got to keep trimming the fat so that you can stop, like, so you can like fix this shit with your consumers and fix your rapport with them, especially now that Sony keeps shooting themselves in the foot. This is the best time to go against the grain here, but it's like you guys are just like, no, we got to keep every single employee. And I understand not wanting to like lay people off, but if you keep making poor decisions like this, you're gonna have to lay them off anyway.
Well,
At
see,
least go the.
Well, no, my thing was always the fact that they're the fact that like Sony and them, they kept buying those companies. They kept buying those companies as a flex. And they didn't plan for them.
Yeah. Or like, what was the one company that was very good with remasters that they bought? What were their name?
Blue Point or something like that.
Yeah, Blue Point. Yeah,
Blue Point Games. Yeah.
Which
and then they closed down.
Yeah. Which is like, why didn't you tell the people who did want to make a game, not kind of be like, look, we know you're good at these ports and stuff, just do that. Because I bet they could have made a game, just that I don't think when you instantly buy it, they should have been making a game.
Yeah, and like I said,
or at least make the game in the background while you're doing the main thing, which is ports.
Right. Like I said, and I'll keep saying it because it still feels relevant. They should have just bought Bethesda and left it at that. Bethesda could have carried Xbox. Like, I 100% believe that. They did not need to buy Activision Blizzard. They did not need to buy Ninja Theory. They could have worked with Activision Blizzard and Ninja Theory, or maybe went the Nintendo and Sega route and made them really like second party. They didn't need to buy them. They could have bought one big company, which is Bethesda, because even though their games are really janky, Bethesda still has a lot of loyal fans. They still have plenty of people that want New Vegas. They still have plenty of people that want Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, and also Bethesda has other people like under them, like the people who made Doom, who
I almost forgot about Doom. Yeah, that too.
Who sadly got hit the hardest during the layoffs. Like when the final DLC came for Dark Ages, they were like, "Yeah, we barely have a good enough team to like quickly make these bug fixes, so this fixes may take a while," which fucking sucks. Because I think they even said like, "Yeah, we're such a small team now, we can barely do anything." Right. So they're just basically just a support group, just like, "Hey, we need your help with Bethesda's doing the remasters of like 3, New Vegas, and something else I can't remember." They'll probably just be put on that, being like, "Hey, we need your help over here now."
Xbox, in the very simplest way of looking at it, bit off more than they can chew, and now they're just too fat to walk.
Well, it's fucking Phil Spencer's fault.
Right, it absolutely is, but that's what Xbox did. They took on all these companies, and now they're so heavy that they don't know, they can't do anything now. So now they have to get rid of some. It's just like, what the fuck was the point?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, the gaming world was starstruck at it. They thought like, wow, what is Xbox planning? But even back when they were doing that, when they bought Bethesda, I was like, okay, that's badass. Elder Scrolls 5, more Fallout games, more Doom. I can't fucking wait. And then they bought Activision Blizzard, and I was like, oh, okay, interesting. I don't know why they did that. Then they bought King, and I'm like, okay, seems pretty pointless.
Also,
and then they bought Ninja Theory, and I'm like, okay, Xbox, we're doing a little much, you guys. And then they bought Rare a while back. Didn't do anything with that, by the way. Still pissed about that. We'll never not be pissed about that.
Yeah, the only thing they did was like Sea of Thieves, and that was it.
Yeah, that was a bomb.
Somehow still alive, but very much at the beginning, that was a fucking bomb.
Yeah. Well, no, the thing that tripped me out was the fact that I'm like, okay, you're buying all these companies. You do realize you got to get the money back, right? You can't just treat your company like a credit card, buy stuff and turn your brain off.
Yeah, because they bought so fucking many companies, they probably would have been bankrupt, or should have been
Yeah.
at least bankrupt right
If it
then
was a
and
regular,
there.
yeah, a regular company doing that would have been bankrupt ages ago.
Yeah, like if this was the beginning of like the gaming industry, they would have burned right then and there. Now it's kind of like, how the fuck are you even alive?
Yeah. Because my thing is like, okay, my thing is like, okay, what are y'all gonna do with all where's the output? Where's the, we're making, how are y'all gonna get your money back for the amount that y'all spent buying these folks in the first place?
Well, they thought Game Pass would work, but they forgot the one issue with Game Pass is that even though you may have some great games on there, that does not instantly make up all the money. Like, the one thing I would have done is instantly as soon as I bought Activision was like, okay, we will put your games on Game Pass later on in the future, maybe like a year or so, whatever.
Right.
Because honestly, Call of Duty is one of the biggest games.
Yeah.
You put that shit whether on Game Pass or not, it will be downloaded so fucking quickly.
Yeah, it's honestly what they probably should have did. I don't know if this Microsoft, they would have had enough money to do it. I honestly think if they just wanted to appeal to like the general gamer, the gamer that will just pick up anything and just play it if it's made by that specific company, they should have bought EA and 2K. And this is Microsoft, so they would be able to afford
I could
it.
see 2K. I don't know about EA because EA.
You think EA is too big?
Well,
they work with them. They're second party. They're basically second party.
Yeah, basically.
They'll work with them, but not buy them though.
You don't think Microsoft could, or do you don't think that EA would agree to it?
I don't think EA would agree to it.
I just think EA is just in this weird place where like they can do the big thing. Like they did the Dead Space remake, which sadly did not sell well. I wish it did because I want to see like a Dead Space 2 and 3 remake and possibly a possible fourth Dead Space game, but we're never going to get that because of the remake selling like shit, sadly.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. That still fucking saddens me. God damn it. But they're in such a weird place where initially they were like the number one enemy in the gaming space, and now they're like, shit, I haven't thought about them in probably fucking years.
I don't think anyone gives a fuck about EA.
I don't think anybody. Well, that's because they've been.
Hell,
that's because they.
I think Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just gonna say the only thing they've really been doing has been releasing Madden and stuff like that. Actually, no, Madden. I keep hearing about EA because they keep releasing the same game. They keep releasing Madden with last year's assets in it still.
Yeah, and also Battlefield 6, which I don't know how well that did. I don't know.
It did okay.
Yeah, they probably like broke even with it or something. Yeah,
right.
But even then, like EA, I don't think they're doing bad or anything. But like they're kind of like,
they're in limbo.
I don't know what the hell you would do with them. I don't know what the hell you would do with them.
Just make all the money back that you're losing off of your console sales. Like literally it. Break even.
Yeah, because they don't really do much of anything else other than just release sports games. That's it, and maybe ball and gun games. That's it. That's all they do.
Yeah, that's literally the only reason why I would think EA and 2K might be an answer to Microsoft's Xbox's bleeding money problem, because Microsoft's fucking fine, but Xbox's like bleeding money problem is buying a company not necessarily that will get everybody's attention, but will have them break even. Like, yeah, their console sales aren't doing all that well, but people are going to keep buying Madden. People are going to keep buying 2K. People are going to keep buying Call of Duty. Like, it's literally these titles that keep Xbox in business. Have those be Xbox's Mario. Have those be Xbox's fucking Legend of Zelda. The games that are not niche, but the games that are the reason that people have your consoles to play those games.
There's one specific game that they used to be that's Xbox's flagship, but that game has been dog water for what, 5-6 years now?
Which one was their flagship?
You'll get to it.
Yeah,
Actually,
I wonder what Switch is alluding to.
oh, they actually have some other games I forgot they owned, like Army of Two, Dragon Age.
When was the last Army
Well,
of Two
Dragon
game
Age
they
is
made?
EA.
The
Actually,
last
no.
the last Army
Well,
of Two game was like on the Xbox, but that did not do well. It's the Devil's Cartel, I think it was.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even heard of that one. I thought there was only
Plant-
one. That's what I thought the joke was.
Plants vs Zombies. They did that Star Wars Battlefront, Titanfall. Oh, that's right. Do they still own the people who do Titanfall?
Respawn. No, but Respawn is getting that Apex money. So and
Yeah, that would be another one they should buy is Respawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just
I'm
like
trying to see what else. Oh, the Star Wars Jedi Survivor stuff. Which was
they
really
own
good.
the company that do that. Oh no, that's a lot of flies. And look like a monster.
There's Mirror's Edge. I haven't played that. Oh yeah, Medal of Honor. I forgot they fucking even had Medal of Honor.
I forgot about Medal of Honor being a thing. That's
I'll
crazy.
get attracted to the sticky thing. I hope.
But that's about it. That's but the only games I can think of. Like I'm looking at a list right now that like, there's Burnout, but that hasn't been anything for a while.
Man,
But
it's just
yeah,
like they got all these fucking games. I thought Burnout was owned by EA.
It
No,
is. This
it's
is like
part-
this is the EA's game list, or
Yeah,
probably
okay, you were
like
naming off
publishing.
EA games. Okay. But yeah, it's just it sucks because at least for me, it wouldn't feel all that great. But honestly, if your issue is to break even, which it seems like that's been Xbox's issue literally forever, is to break even, then you should probably be going for those companies that people keep buying the games for, even if they're bad. It might not look the greatest, but it's just like you got bigger things to worry about than if they think you're buying the most well-liked companies. But
they
I
did.
digress.
They also did the Knockout City, or like have like this studio that they helped with making that.
Okay, yeah, Knockout City was actually underrated as fuck.
Oh
That
yeah,
game
I
was so
completely
fun.
forgot. They also own The Sims. So yeah, they're making fucking money.
I mean, hey, there's that.
But
Yeah, we've seen some of these companies fuck up, and we've been taking a lot of shots at PlayStation, and I've been kind of like trying to soften the blow a little bit here, but at the same time not, because well, as much as I like Xbox, one of their companies has always made me want to like throw a small child off the pier, and that is 343 into I'm sorry, excuse me, Halo
Studios.
How dare I dead name Halo Studios?
I'm gonna be so dead honest. I forgot this fucking game even came out. I forgot.
I'm glad you did. Me and Switch didn't have the luxury.
Like, you know what's funny? Like, I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago. I remember seeing talks about it. I'm like, oh yeah. And I completely forgot about it. Then today, it's like, oh. Right, this game does fucking exist.
Yeah.
Because
anyway.
This game hasn't been. Because this made me realize, oh my god, this game has not been fucking marketed at all.
It really hasn't, and I
Actually,
always
no,
wondered
you
why
know
no
what?
one really talked about
I
it.
just
much.
realized there hasn't been any marketing for this game at all, which is great. It's freaking Halo, like OG Halo, no less.
Well, I'm sure there's absolutely no reason why they wouldn't want to show off all of this game in its entirety in the ads and marketing. Why would they want to hide any of this masterpiece?
Oh no. Probably because they have fucking Steve Harvey as Sergeant Johnson.
No, you're talking about that melted human being that was in the. You're talking about that melted dude in the freaking prequel missions. What are we talking about?
All right,
This
maggots.
shit-
Welcome to Family Feud.
This chick, that chick makes
Bro,
that. They have a word, bruh. I'm gonna put it like this. You know that one chick in Halo? What is it? 5? That nobody likes.
which
The
one?
one chick-
I know who you're talking about. Homer, I think her name was in 4. Like she gives like a little remark to Chief.
It was Palmer. It's funny because she seemed so like she seemed okay in 4. Like she was, there's a word for it. But she seemed okay in 4.
Like the only thing she said really in 4 was just the Chief that got everyone under the skin was like, I thought you'd be taller. But
she said that in 4. I thought she said that in 5.
One of those. But anyway.
I don't think I think if she did appear in 5, it was like for a very little thing. Even then, you don't even get to see Chief like in that game a whole fucking lot.
Yeah,
you get like what 3 or 4 missions with Chief in them,
right?
With Blue Team.
Yeah,
but then the rest of it is locking them.
Yeah, but
right. It really is Spartan Locke's game, which is insane.
Yeah, but this new chick, bro,
Bro, isn't that hard to write likable female characters? I know it's not, because I've been told that I know how to write likable female characters. So these people are just retarded.
No, what it is everybody, they're an activist. So everybody needs every female character needs to be like feminist 101 gender studies 101 in human form. So, plus they're all hideous. Like they all look like dudes. Which is ironic.
Just crazy because it's like I love Layla, but like one of the things that I love about her is that she has a lot of feminine qualities. Like I don't know if I could be with her if like she acted like me. I don't think I could. Like I like that she acts herself and that she has feminine qualities. Call me a bigot, I guess. What do you think about that?
Damn. Okay, you fucking bigot.
I like your feminine qualities. How do you feel about that? She's over here basically just like, Hispanically blushing. So that answers that question.
Honestly, I was going to say, I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna stop loving you, bitch.
That is also how a Hispanic lady might actually respond to like being like talked nicely about her feminine qualities. It's like it's not like I like you, bitch.
That's crazy.
It's not like I love you, bitch.
Oh my god, you know what? That makes me think. Should we do that for Sean and Yves' relationship?
I wouldn't be against it. I think that would be a cool way.
Because I've been meaning to do something with those two.
I've been wanting to do something with those two either. We're talking about writing stuff with our by the way. I just don't see. I'm trying to make Yvette very Jonathan Joestar adjacent. I think I'm doing a good job, but I do also want to add some of her own like personal little things there. I don't know how much I want to delve into the Hispanic stereotype, but some stereotypes are funny. So it's like I might dip into it a little bit and maybe make her like not tsundere-ish, but kind of like playfully
kind of like on that
sometimes.
edge.
Yeah. Just like playfully mean, but obviously she's like, makes it obvious that she's, that's just how she shows her affection. So yeah, I'll make a note for that.
I'll try to remember that.
But let's jump into because this is just the launch trailer. I'm curious. What is it?
That's right. This game was launched. Holy shit, people!
Right. But yeah, Halo campaign Evolve. Let's take a look. Strangely, not as many dislikes as I thought. But then again, I doubt any people just went back and disliked it after playing it. So let's take a look. Unless you get up close.
I hate that logo, by the way.
I don't like it.
It's such a weird logo.
It's the literal Halo like partial circle was literally like right there, and they were just like, "No, we don't need that shit." Yeah, look, it's right there. Why didn't they just use that? Like, what are we doing? Is it because 343 did kind of use this part for part of their logo, didn't they? I think they did. I don't remember. Let me
look it up.
It's still the same people though.
Right, and that's the thing. I feel like the reason that they wouldn't go back to the little circle thing is because they're trying to be different from Halo Studios. But it's like from 343, but it didn't work.
You're only making one game, stupid. Still
They
like, you
really
don't know
thought
who
the
you are.
gamers were so stupid. They thought us gamers were so stupid that they could just change the fucking name of the studio and be like, "Oh yeah, they'll totally believe that we just fired everyone from 343 and hired a whole new freaking group of people. Like we could just fucking do that." Like Xbox is not Microsoft, yo. Like I feel like people forget that Xbox and Microsoft are not the same thing. One owns the other.
Yeah.
Like Xbox can't just do that.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
bro.
So
Yeah,
about
no,
the logo thing,
logos,
I
the
don't.
logo's different. The logos, I looked at it too. It's
Well,
different.
I look at this one here. I can kind of see the Halo ring thing. Here, let me. Can I like put my screen up on here? Yeah, present.
Let me go.
Share. Don't show these tips again.
Does it let you?
What is this? Okay, here it is. This is
Yeah.
the one I found, but I don't remember them ever using this.
I don't remember them ever
I don't
using
think they
that
ever
one
did.
either.
I don't think they ever did. It'd be cool if they did.
Maybe
but-
that was a
If anything-
prototype.
Maybe I'm not sure.
I mean, it's way more interesting than just the numbers and the letters.
Mhm.
Yeah, which I understand what they did the 343 thing because it's like at least to like 7th and like the 11 or like John 117. I kind of get what they're
Well, yeah,
they're going
it's a
with.
reference to 343 Guilty Spark. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Mm.
this is like the only thing I instantly found anything. Oh yeah, Andy, yeah.
I just will put that. Yeah, that's a new logo in my mind for this company.
Oh, that's
Stupid
lame.
motherfuckers, bro.
The fuck is the coalition?
I don't. With the coalition. I don't remember. The coalition sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've heard of it or have seen it.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it either.
But
But anyway, let me go back to the original thingamajig.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Well, let's keep looking at it rather. Yeah, no, the game looks very pretty.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. Whoever
Yeah.
controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Oh, you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close.
Hey, my name's Steve Harvey.
Coming into
It's just, oh my god!
I'm
let's-
sorry. Ever since someone said that he looks like Steve Harvey,
Oh,
I've been like, I
Yeah,
can't
you
get
can't
out of my
see-
head.
that's real.
He does kind of
That's
look like
real.
Steve Harvey.
Why he's
You know
fucking
what's-
side eyeing the shit out of me and H. He's like, I know you motherfuckers are gonna make those jokes.
I know you
You know what's
motherfuckers
crazy,
are making
too?
fun of me now.
You know what's crazy too? Is you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy too? Is like they actually Sergeant Johnson didn't look too bad, and he didn't look bad in Halo, the 2 remake.
Right? No, he
He-
looked really good there.
He looked great in
Yeah.
that. I don't know why they changed though. Why did they just use that face model? Like what do we?
I don't fucking know. Just changing
I don't
things
know.
for the sake of changing things. Maybe they're going the Mortal Kombat route and they want to make him look like whoever's was voicing him. Is it the same guy voicing him though? Is it someone
No, it's
else?
a different guy.
Oh,
Because I think
The
the older guy
okay.
like retired a long. Yeah, the older guy retired a long time ago. At least I think. But I'm just, you could bring that man out of retirement, bro. You got
Yeah, give him enough money.
Cortana, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
got
was
Chief
about
and
to-
you got Cortana. Pay that man some
Well,
money,
you don't
him
have
come in
Cortana's
for-
original VA. You have to do one.
No, yeah, they do.
Really?
They
No,
actually
because
did,
the old Cortana VA died, didn't she?
No, she's still alive.
Why
I
did
remember them acknowledging the fact that I remember them saying we got Chief and we got Cortana back.
Even better one.
I
Bro.
s- I feel like I'm going insane now because I swear I heard about the old Cortana's VA dying.
Is this
No,
another?
she's
Is this
still
another?
Old voice actor.
No, no.
At least I think she's still alive.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Jesus, what the fuck was that?
It was me sneezing. Oh goodness!
Man.
But then wake up someone's cat.
Okay, I don't remember this happening. But the Brazilian voice actress behind Cortana passed away. She was in the voices for 3-4 reaching Brazilian dub.
Oh,
Okay, so it's one of them, just not the English one.
right. Yeah. No,
That's weird because I swear to God, I heard the English voice actor dying. Maybe I was thinking replaced.
No, it's the same. No, they use the same actress, but she gave a worse performance in some of her lines. Yeah, some of her line reads are actually really bad. I don't know what they told her, but like it's there's no inflection, there's no mystery, there's no discovery. Well, her performance in the first game and all three games have been iconic. But in this one, no, it's like a first table read.
Seems
I don't know what they told. I don't know what they told. What voice direction they gave her, but man, boy howdy. I'm telling you, look up comparison videos. You'll hear the difference.
Sure we will.
Wanted to see Covenant up close.
We're coming in too fast.
This is gonna be your lucky day.
Oh, you can fucking rocket jump? Okay.
Have they always had rocket jumping, or is that new?
That has to be new, because I remember when I did that last time in Halo Combat Evolved, I fucking died.
Just fucking blew up.
No, because I remember in our playthrough of CE.
Ready for our dramatic.
Wait, why are they using Halo 3? Why are they using Halo 3 Flood in this game?
I don't know. Also, I don't know why I'm lagging. I was fine all this time, and now it's because I have the snipping tool out. What's happening in my RAM? Let me close Discord for now, and 4K video download. I gotta remember I'm not on my freaking old like super computer anymore.
Oh, that's right.
My children, are you not impressed with our work here?
Why are you not shooting him?
Right?
I need to see the context of the scene to understand.
Well, I promise you, the context does not help. Yeah, no, they do have unique armor. Apparently, all of these are just different versions of Master Chief, though. Which
that one, like the big heavy suit one, reminds me of it's like that Halo Legends anime one. I need to find it.
It reminded me of George from Reach.
Okay, so one thing about like the multiplayer, this game, they screwed up the multiplayer because you had to make like a Microsoft account and then connect that to your PlayStation account in order to play multiplayer, in order to play co-op. So it didn't work out the box, people.
Of course it didn't. Why would it? Mm-hmm. These things used to be so simple. I mean, people were pissed. I would imagine
people were furious when they first
I found the armor I was thinking of. It's the I don't know how the fuck you say that first part. The Yggdrasil Mark I prototype armor defense system.
Yggdrasil.
Is that how you say it?
Thank Wesley. He's the reason I know how to pronounce that. But yes, it's Yggdrasil.
Okay, wait. Yggdrasil. Okay. Say it with an E. Okay, yeah. Yggdrasil.
Yeah. Though ignore the fact that there's a Y there. It doesn't do shit.
well, we also have fucking pterodactyl with a P in it, but it doesn't have the fucking P in it.
Fucking hell. Let's keep looking.
But that's what reminds me of that big heavy armor. That's what reminds me of.
Fair enough. These are some really cool skins, though. Campaign remix, that is a cool concept. I do like that. When I first saw this trailer, I thought that was pretty cool.
So, okay, randomized enemies, weapons, environments. Okay.
And 42 skulls. Is that the most skulls we've had in a Halo game before?
Possibly.
I'm pretty sure.
There's a lot of skulls.
You know what? I'm gonna look up how many skulls we've had in each game.
All right.
Okay.
You could change perspective and make it a third person. I think that's cool.
I don't like third person Halo.
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
Okay. I don't know why it's so hard to get this bitch's face right.
Wait, whose face?
Cortana.
Oh, Cortana's.
Looking like a whole dude.
Her head looks really strong, and if we're here, I'm just in before this fucking studio pulls a goddamn Guilty Gear Stripe, before they pull a fucking amazing digital circus. If she's supposed to be trans, good for her. Why though? Why does she look like that, bro? Why are we changing the story again?
Because no chick can be beautiful, apparently, or conventionally attractive. Let's just call it. That's really what it is. It's just a bunch of chicks that don't like the fact that it's just a bunch of chicks. Because let's be honest, Halo 343 Industries is pretty much. I feel like it's pretty much 95% chicks, right? So 9 times out of 10, they're like, we're gonna make this chick ugly because we're ugly. That's pretty much what it is. They're haters. You think I'm laughing? You think I'm telling the truth?
It's just like the I mean, I love how blunt you are, fucking Switch, but it's just the bluntness of like we're fucking like we're making all the girls ugly because we're ugly too.
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
what it
like,
is.
bro, Jesus.
That's literally what it is.
Like give them some air. They're already
no. That's the problem. They didn't have kid gloves. They didn't have kid gloves. Hey, look, no, they wanted to kick out all the dudes in the at 343 from back in the day and replace it with a bunch of chicks. All right, y'all gonna get this work too, just like it was. Now.
Equal lefts, equal rights.
Yes. Women, hey, look. Women want to be in the men's world and be taken seriously like dudes are. Okay, well, y'all can get the same amount of smoke too. Equal measure.
Bruh. Oh, my ribs can't take it. It's just I just really hate it because I almost promise you, Cortana, because Cortana being trans would almost justify this. But how the fuck does an AI transition?
Exactly.
Please explain that.
Literally I was just gonna say that she's fucking artificial intelligence, bro.
How does that work? How does it
Halo
work?
5 does shit too, motherfucker.
Like, bro, if this happens a third time, I might just stop playing video games. If this happens to me a third time. Like, I can't let this happen a third time. What are we talking about? I can't do it, bro. But it's just like, so either one or two things. Either she's trans or they just don't want to make Cortana beautiful.
And here's the deeper question. If you're trans, that doesn't mean you need to look like somebody from BioShock. Could we have that conversation? Trans people, why y'all always look like trans people? Why is everybody that's trans in any type of media? Why do y'all look like a rejected BioShock character?
I'm just saying I would be pissed. I would want to represent it beautifully.
Hey, look. I said it. Why y'all look like BioShock characters? Mods look like they just took Adam yesterday, and it's already messing with their skin. Come on now.
I'm gonna pass out. I gotta get off this frame. I'm gonna lose every liberal friend that I have. I really just hope it's the latter. I really just hope 343 is just Halo is just incompetent. I just really just hope that they're fucking stupid. Because that would make this so much
They are.
Oh my god. Pause that. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey. At least they know how to make strong female characters, right?
Not bad, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe in propaganda.
Why did she just fucking stand there?
Okay.
Why did she just fucking stand there?
I understand.
Let me give y'all context first. First of all, this chick, this idiot right here, she's in those prequel missions that they hyped up about with Chief and Johnson, and apparently according to the lore, apparently her and her crew are ODSTs, and they're not a fan of like the Spartans or whatever. Which okay, I could understand that, I guess, but this chick just play. This chick just. When you see her, you could tell that she's somebody's fan fiction. Yeah. Or self-insert character. You could tell that she's a self-insert character. Second of all, again, that looks like a dude. She walks up to Spartan. She walks up to Master Chief and she's like, I don't need, you got to be more than some propaganda and fancy armor to impress me. I'm sorry, what?
If I was a chief, I would have asked, when did I say that I wanted to impress you?
I was going to say, first of all, I don't know you. We just met. You ain't been in nary of the games at all. We just met you, and you already making a bad impression? Bruh, I don't like a face.
And there's like 3 of these prequel missions, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Which makes me wonder, what the fuck is the point?
So they're already changed. These fools are already changing canon.
Like, that's one of the things that I hate about remakes, because a lot of times when people remake shit, they go back and they make shit worse.
Yep. This is true.
Like, did we learn nothing from the Resident Evil 3 remake? I guess not.
Huh. God. Clearly.
Well, I mean, that one was bad, but at least you could still fucking play it. I mean, story was so ass. But...
I mean, you could still I think you could play this. So, I mean...
Yeah.
I guess we're in the same boat here. Last video of the day by AndyPantsGaming, someone I've watched here and there. Halo has become a complete joke. Let's have this finish off, and hopefully Andy Pants will tell us a little bit more about what the problem with this remake.
Well, he doesn't speak, but he lets the footage speaks for itself. And...
Okay, that makes more sense actually.
Yeah.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
I don't think it was right wing, but okay.
Eyes down, Ray.
Yeah, I don't really think that matters.
We all go home
I never saw Halo as right wing. I saw it as military.
Also, around this time, we literally had movies and shit making fun of the military for this type of propaganda. Yeah.
If anything,
this one was just like the mix of being funny but also serious at the same time because it's its own fucking thing.
If anything, I feel like Halo was kind of like radical for the times because, yeah, like you said, in 2001, we had things that were a little bit silly. Like, didn't RoboCop come out around this time, or was that earlier?
No. RoboCop was 80s.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was 90s.
No,
but...
RoboCop was 80s.
All right, never mind.
Am I right, Marine?
Sir, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
God. What is this shit?
Nice work.
Thanks. Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UNSC.
I said nice work. It didn't warrant all that. Can you get off of your? Can you
get
off
of
your own
clit? You could have said thank you.
Like,
damn,
like,
like you walk up to somebody. That's the first thing you want to do is I'm gonna suddenly throw a dig at you. I don't know you. I just met you. What?
Like, nigga, what's
get
with the
chip
sass?
off your shoulder and go. I
just gave you a compliment.
Then come back, bro. What are we doing,
bro? I would be like, never mind. Your work wasn't that nice at all. Like, what the fuck?
So, did you take out the prophet?
Negative.
Whatever the Covenant's working on here needs to be stopped before it can go any further. We need to destroy this ship.
I was about to be like, didn't you do it, bitch? Since you're a badass too,
I was gonna say, well,
kill the prophet.
I was gonna say, what? I was gonna say, my thing is what makes you think Chief doesn't know that information? Why are you lecturing him like he didn't kill the prophet on purpose?
Because she's talking to the player. I guess that's the only reason that I could give is she's not talking to Chief. She's talking to the player. Really? So no, she's just saying it just to say it.
Well, no. Well, but why would the
I understand what Swish is saying. Like, why would you need to regurgitate that information when we already know that Chief would, purposely let the Prophet get away?
Second of all, the Prophets were introduced in Halo 2. We didn't even know the Prophets even existed in the first game. So technically, you're gonna say that the Prophets got away, and you're pretty much gonna blame Chief. Because here's the thing: if Chief doesn't kill the Prophets in this prequel mission, then that means that they're gonna go back and you're gonna see them again in Halo 2, right? But with all the stuff that they do, in Halo 2, this pretty much implies that everything bad that happens in Halo 2 is the Chief's fault because he didn't kill them. However that happens in Halo 1, which doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense at fucking all.
Also, we know it's tough as shit to kill a Prophet, despite how fucking weak they look.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the toughest
That
part
entire
about
Halo, the entire Halo 2 mission where you're trying. Yeah. Well, also, it's also when you get to the Prophet, okay, what bullshit does he have? Because in Halo 2, we know that motherfucker has a lot. That not just bodyguards, he also has like a shield, he can teleport and shit.
Yep.
At least I think he can teleport. Can he?
I
know
think
he can
you
fly.
have to have the difficulty ramped up because if you fight the Prophet of Regret on easy or normal, it's a fucking joke. But I think if you play it on heroic or legendary, then he actually tries a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's got like laser shields or something in his chair or something like that, something crazy.
Right. Yeah. It depends on the difficulty. Yeah. But yeah, in theory, if you play Halo 2 on legendary, yeah, the Prophet isn't just going to let you jump on his chair, hit him 6 times, and die.
Right.
Yeah. That might be insinuating what happens if you play on easy or normal.
Oh no! Oh no!
Now would be a very good time to leave.
It's crazy that they're gonna sit here. Now I'm pissed because they just showed the fucking scene of that, and you basically explaining what him failing to kill the Prophet implies, and then you see the next scene here is Master Chief pulling in this Marine that was just that froze up. It was basically about to die, and Master Chief grabbing him and forcing him into, well, quote unquote safety, because it's implied Master Chief is the reason why everyone in here dies later, but that's not important. But basically, him forcing a Marine into safety, despite the fact that he froze up, and getting everyone out of the fucking ship like immediately once everyone's inside. You're gonna sit here and preface that with him being too incompetent to kill the Prophet of Truth, which it sounds like that's the Prophet of Truth.
Yeah,
but killing the Prophet of Truth, really? No, that pisses me off. This is not even the same character anymore.
Wait,
yeah,
wasn't
that's what I'm.
Wasn't Truth like the one in red?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay, because I thought the one we saw was like in blue or something.
Well, he looks different, and for what, and he didn't have his hat on, so it could be possible that maybe he just had to change clothes or something. But I'm pretty sure that's the Prophet of Truth.
That scringly nutsack fucking changing shit? No.
And I kind of understand why they introduced the Prophet of Truth here. But there's a better way they could have done it. The Prophet of Truth is the overarching villain of 2 and 3. I think maybe what they wanted to try to do was also have him be a background villain in 1. But A, that wasn't necessary. And B, even if you did want to do that, there was probably a way to do it where it wasn't shit. Like maybe not have Master Chief the reason why he got away.
But that's what I'm saying. Even you can't introduce a character like that in a prequel. You can't just stick him. You can't just stick him you can't just retcon him into the game.
Right.
You can't just retcon in it because this is before Halo 1. Then if that's the case, then why are the Prophets pretty much non-existent throughout the entirety of Halo 1, and then they pop up out of nowhere in Halo 2?
The only reason that I can think of is maybe the Prophets aren't actually supposed to be that close to the Halos, and that's what the Zealots are for. They're the ones that lead those entire charges. But that doesn't explain what Truth is there to begin with.
Well, no, but that makes no sense considering the fact that they did worship the Halo rings.
Right, but did they actually go to the Halos themselves, like on a regular basis? Though is my question.
I mean, I would. I mean, they're prophets. I would assume that they wouldn't need to. These folks are like Yoda. They don't need to fight.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the only reason I could, because yeah, if the prophets basically like go to the Halos themselves, then yeah, this prequel doesn't work because why is the prophet of truth there?
Yeah, like in the line from and the only reason why that prophet was in Halo 2 is because he had to be there. He was on Delta Halo. He had to be there. But I mean, what like in Halo 2 when they were talking to Arbiter, they never implied that they even like saw like Halo like in terms of like was on the planet, next to Halo, whatever. Because he says, when you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty? Like so that to me implies that the prophets were never there. They just saw it. They just saw it from a distance.
From a distance, right?
I don't need, I don't need to go down there. I'm too holy. I'm good. I can just see it from a distance, and I see everything that the Halo ring is. Right. I need to go back and play Halo 2 again.
Yeah, I need to look and see because I'm not gonna sit here and try to wax lyrical and say like, oh, what Halo Studios is trying to do with the Prophet of Truth being there. It actually makes a whole lot of sense and more if you think about it. I don't care enough about this franchise anymore. Fucking 343 Studios / Halo Studios fucking shit on it and showed me Master Chief's ass. So I really don't give a fuck. But it's just, I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to play devil's advocate.
No, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. You're giving them, devil's advocate implies that there was a thought process with these people. Everybody else in here knows that there wasn't. Don't do that.
Also, I'm pretty sure they had no fucking speak on the TV show.
Yeah. You know better than that. Also, let me throw this little nugget in there. The developers of Halo are disowning this game. The OG ones.
I bet. I would too. They're like, this shit didn't happen. This is fan fiction.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
This did not happen. This is a different timeline or some shit. I don't know. This shit did not happen.
I mean, that's how they explain the fucking TV shows, isn't
it? Fucking.
I was gonna say that.
Fucking Cortana does not look like James Charles. Like the fuck.
Cortana, be in the cuck chair.
Be in the cuck chair.
That's insane. Never thought
I mean, that's what happened in the show.
That is true. And I know. I know that 343 had nothing to do with the Halo show, but it's just ironic how the Travis Halo show only happened after 343 got control. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's a mighty coincidence.
Yep.
That's a mighty coincidence.
Yup.
We're disengaged. Going.
Thanks, Sergeant Major. We owe you one. Didn't think we'd ever see any of our own again. I'm Lieutenant Williams, Tiger Company. Robbins, take the team and give me a perimeter check.
You don't seem as impressed as the rest of your crew.
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not. Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me.
Is that why you guys didn't advertise this game? Because you guys don't believe in good PR?
As a matter of fact, you know what's crazy? They didn't show this chick. They knew this was a bad idea.
I noticed that in the trailer. In the trailer we saw but watched before this. Where was Lieutenant Williams?
Hidden.
I need to context with a lot of these scenes because.
I mean, you could probably go play it on your PlayStation if you really wanted to.
Fuck no. Who the fuck says still going to support PlayStation after their bullshit?
Hey, you know what?
The only way I am playing another PlayStation game is if I buy it used.
You know what?
From
That's
like
fair.
GameStop or whatever.
Hey, giving back to physical disc retailers, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Hey, look, I get it.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say? But it's just I promise you, I would almost bet you money, Reed, the context ain't gonna make it better.
Yep.
Probably not, but I feel like I need to see more than the cutscenes because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting kind of like I feel like I'm getting decent amount of information, but I'm not getting the full picture here.
Right. I could probably find someone like to do a playthrough of this online.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to get my hands on this game myself just so that I can kind of see everything on my own. But I ain't paying full price for this. No.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fuck not. This is your $80 game. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, $80.
You come in, Chief.
Like some people, you have to put it in perspective. I'm blessed enough to where this is not this is not my reality, but $80 is someone's full day of fucking wages. Just think about that.
Yeah.
Some people make $80 in a day, and you're basically saying, oh, that full day of hard work that you did, yeah, that's worth this shit ass game.
Get Cortana
That is
off
crazy
this
to
ship.
me.
Keep
How
her
dare
safe from the
you.
enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research.
This is why I'm not subscribed to Andy Pants, bro. Nigga is obnoxious to dog. Like we can see what's happening. Like I get the point he's making, but he's being a little obnoxious about it.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're just being an ass for
It's
no
all the same
reason.
to you. I'd like to fast forward.
Like we don't need the flag up there every single time. Like we get it.
Yeah,
Man.
like god damn.
We get
Also,
it.
why the fuck are you using? Why are you using the flag? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't. Yeah, because it's just like it's saying that basically everyone under that flag would be in support of this character.
So basically, saying if you look at the blue brown part right there, that means black people are the problem.
If you look at that brown part, that means black people.
That's
crazy. No, that's not what you said, but that's what I heard. That brown line means black people. I can't, bro. It might have been the funniest episode of Weekly I've got this reboot, bro.
This is great.
I'm losing my mind. Why am I finding everything so funny today?
No, my biggest thing with these developers is the fact that everybody's an activist. Everybody's and they want to put that the theater kids have taken over gaming. I'm just gonna put that out there. Theater kids have taken over everything, and it's like it just gets on my nerves because they like why if you're gonna put I'll put it like this. How come the LGBTQ community doesn't? How come they're not ticked off with how they're represented?
I was about to say I am. Yeah, no.
Like every, it's like okay, we got a gay character, and they're always every 90% of gay characters that are written or LGBT characters that are written nowadays, they're all written the same way. They're all written to be insufferable people.
Or they just like
go back
into the stereotype.
Yeah, lead into the stereotype. Right, that's what I'm saying. But then if you go back and look at like older gay folk from like, the Stonewall era, the 80s and the 90s, they're not going along. They're not okay with this representation and how they're represented. Because they just wanted to be normal people. They just wanted to do whatever they wanted and they wanted to just be normal. They're not even okay with the modern LGBTQ representation now. And I'm saying this is a straight person. So it's like, come on now.
Yeah,
their own community is not even a fan of this nonsense. But it's like, so something's got to give.
Yeah,
because if you're gonna claim that there's not enough gay characters or whatever the case is, then y'all need to be in charge of how y'all are written. Y'all need to be written better.
Yeah, because honestly, what this feels like, and I could be wrong, it feels like all of these games that are made to personify these LGBT characters like poorly like this, I feel like they're all just a bunch of like old white women. Like I feel like it's mostly them just trying to guess how these groups want to be represented. Yeah, because as long as I've been around, I'm one of the biggest fucking advocators for all this kind of stuff, and I do not see myself as straight. And I feel like this is all fucking like it's annoying.
Yeah,
it's fucking annoying and it's irritating. Even just as a black person, how some of these black characters are represented. Like Riri Williams, fucking like pisses me the fuck off as a black man.
Yeah.
I hate her. I fucking hate her.
Yeah, I can't stand Riri Williams, bro. Like I don't like no, dude. And then what's worse is that like, you know, because my thing is this: if you know, people need to have higher expectations of the characters that they're written. Because I've seen far too many people in the LGBTQ community that are happy with a character like them being represented, but they don't care about how that character's written.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: if you're written as an insufferable person, no one is gonna like you. No, why do you? And the reason why they put this character look at this character we just met. She's already condescending to Master Chief for no reason. No real reason, at least. That's my thing. We don't know you. We just met you. It's like you're at like an event and somebody that you know is a part of the LGBTQ community and you just there getting barbecue and your friend introduced you to this person and they you know and they're like they shake your hand and they're like, oh great, another cisgendered person up here. Okay, great.
Another cisgendered.
Think about it.
It's funny because people talk like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now you now you're awkward. Now you feeling awkward because what did this person, your friend, part of your community, just do? Insult somebody else that you know. And now you stuck in the middle because you like, dang, bro. You looking at him like, why did you say that? That's like me having a white friend and I invite him to a barbecue, and you know they just calls and I introduce them to my mom or something like that, and they just drop the N-bomb in front of her, like hard R, and shake her hand like
shake her hand after saying the hard R.
What's good?
So yeah, and so now I got this. Now I'm stuck between this person that I considered a friend and my mom, and he just insulted my own mom. But this whole thing is exactly that's why people got an issue with this, is because these characters are being written terribly, and they're only written they're only created for so-called inclusivity reasons. That's it. And this inclusivity thing is a load of BS. Because why are all these characters written the same? Every single one of these characters, be it minority or LGBT, they're all written to be insufferable. 90% of them are written exactly the way this chick is written. Not to mention they look like her. That's my issue. And that's what Andy Pants is trying to say in not so,
not so subtle ways. I definitely get what he's trying to say.
Right. Yeah.
I get what he's trying to say. He's saying it in his own little, I'm not going to sit here and say right-wing way because then I'm no better than him. That's what he's saying in his own obnoxious way.
Pleasantries and skip to the part where we get the hell off this ship. Our factory survive.
Us having a cordial conversation with him a second
And I'll be damned if I let a Spartan steal the glory on this one.
Why are they playing this fucking theme as she's sitting here fucking shitting on the Master Chief like that?
Right.
Freaking choir in the background just singing like this.
A fucking realization hits everyone.
They just stopped singing. It was like the nervous bitch.
Bump that. They're playing the Halo. That's the Halo 3 thing, bro.
Oh, really? They're playing the Halo 3 theme there?
Yes. When the part, it's during the part where it's the part where it's the part at the level where you see that big beam go up into the sky in Halo 3. That little fortress,
right? Yeah. Oh, the Ark.
Yeah, the Ark, and the little beam shoots up in the sky, and then you hear in the trailer where Cortana was like, "This is the way the world ends."
Right.
That bit. That's where
And
the
they
music
put
came from.
They put
That's
here.
yes.
How fucking dare you?
Right.
What? I didn't
Halo
even
3 is-
realize it was that one.
Halo 3 is dang near sacred, bro. In all of gaming, Halo 3 is god tier.
Bro.
Don't get no better than that, except maybe Reach. Yes, they took that from Halo 3.
That's how.
Why am I hearing
dare
Halo 3
you.
with all the music that they have in Halo 1? Marty O'Donnell cooked for 3 games. Why
They
am I
can't,
hearing
man.
Halo
Not even that. Bump that. Why do they just make their own fucking music? Maybe because they're bad at it. Like, damn.
That's the other. That was what I was trying to figure out too. No, bro. That was what I was trying to figure out too. At least the Halo 2, at least the Halo 1 anniversary remake or whatever from back in the day. At least that one, they pretty much used Marty O'Donnell stuff. Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore. At least they used their stuff for the most part, and they just added like some extra stuff in there. But that was it. Dog water people. Yeah, Halo's dead. Everybody play your Master Chief collections. Hold on to them. Buy them twice.
Do what you gotta do. Shit. But honestly, I am seconds away from just buying all the original games on disc.
Go
Because
for it.
that's one thing that you don't get, especially with like Halo 2, which is still my favorite Halo. You'll get like the original fucking like feel of the main menu and shit, and like the signing in with your freaking like either Spartan or Elite. I always had an Elite. It's just like I just for nostalgia's sake, I might need to just rebuy those fucking discs.
Yep, do it.
That's our cue, Chief. Time to go. Pleasure serving with you, Lieutenant.
Entering the ring's atmosphere in 5. Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine. Here you can observe the true beauty of the covenant.
Wait, pause.
Our
Oh wait, no, that isn't the Prophet of Truth. That's the Prophet of Harmony. Okay, so that's a different prophet.
Okay.
But I just want to say it's funny as fuck. The Chief says we're gonna be all right, and then when we crash, everyone but him is fucking dead.
Everyone but him is
No,
all right.
wait,
He was talking to Cortana.
Well, no, the funny thing that trips me out is Master Chief just stood up while a drop pod was crashing like a Jeep.
Yeah.
He didn't sit down. He just took that whole thing. We got it. Like what, bruh?
And then bounced like a bouncy ball all around, killing all the soldiers.
Oh dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, no,
I know that's not the actual reason, but it's funny as fuck when you think about it.
Yeah.
collective strength a reflection of each member's devotion, the tenacity of the
AndyPants gonna poke you in the eye.
the cleverness of the Kigya.
Okay. Here's the thing I don't like about this
Since the
scene.
writ of union, the
I don't know if anybody else notices. I already see the problem with this scene.
edge
The
of the
fact that it's still
covenant's
fucking
blade.
going. And that Harmony's still able to
Make that
talk.
work.
I want to look at you. Get out of my face.
The cleverness
Let me
of
go back to this.
tenacity of
Here's my thing. Why is the Master Chief being shown this? This isn't for the Master Chief's sake. This is for the player.
But the
here's
player
thing.
needs this.
Well, no. The player's automatically going to learn this while playing the game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the player doesn't need this.
Right. Like, what are we doing, bro?
like explaining the fucking like the characters, or not the characters, but the enemy types. It's just like fucking for the PlayStation players. First of all, fuck the PlayStation players. Second of all, this whole system, these characters, these enemy types were shown to you through gameplay. Remember when fucking developers used to make this show the story through the game? Remember when they didn't need to have 5
The fuck is gameplay?
Remember when they didn't need 5 comic books to explain the story of the game? Sega.
No, bump that. Remember when you didn't have need a 20-hour long trading session for a video game?
Fucking Like, remember we could just learn and understand the game while playing the fucking game? Like, I understand there are some gamers that are fucking stupid as fuck, but not every gamer is stupid as fuck, man. Like, some of us can learn while we play.
Yep.
Some of us can pick up on context clues. Like, not everyone has been turned into a fucking iPad baby with a fucking attention span of 5 seconds. Like, it's just shit like this that makes me glad I don't have a fucking like console right now, and I gotta sit here and I gotta wait to save up for a PC because fucking I don't like being like treated like a child. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. I don't like being treated like I'm 5 years old.
Yep.
And it's really sad that this very expensive fucking medium, mind you, like ridiculously almost like luxury level fucking hobby, is sitting here talking to me like I'm in kindergarten. Over here doing Fortnite fucking emotes as we explain what all of the fucking alien types are. I'm surprised the fucking Prophet of Harmony didn't say like the fucking human names.
Hold on, go back to the beginning of this cutscene real quick. I just want to see something.
Fine. Here you can.
This one, right?
No. Like, just play it. Just want to see something.
Observe the true beauty of the Covenant. Our collective strength, a reflection of each member's devotion. The tenacity of the Ungoi. The cleverness of the Kigyar. The Sangheili. Long our partners since the Writ of Union. The burning edge of the Covenant's blade.
Okay. It doesn't feel organic.
It doesn't. And one of the largest issues with it is the fact that just off screen, fucking Chief and Johnson are just standing there fucking looking at them as he does this.
Yep.
Why did he not shoot him in the face already? He's wide open. No one's guarding him. Bro, literally, Halo 2. What happens at the beginning of Gravemind when Gravemind drops Master Chief right in front of the Prophets? What happens?
Eats us.
No. God damn it, Dave.
I know. I'm being honest to God, I don't remember.
He
that's right. The
and
grunt.
takes his gun and aims it at the Prophet. The brutes literally have to block the Prophets so Chief doesn't shoot them in the face. Like, that's one of the coolest scenes in that whole game, bro. Like, where's he gonna get a weapon? He literally scares one of the enemies and takes his. Like, bro.
And
like,
then dies if you play Legendary.
Well, yeah, and then it just insta dies if you play Legendary.
The burning edge of the Covenant's blade.
3. Make that 4 kills.
You are
Sleep well.
so fucking ugly,
thanks to
bro.
your driving.
Like, it's like, I'm not even gonna make like a liberal joke. You're just fucking ugly, dog. Like, it's just so fucking...
Okay, Chief, that's kind of sexist of you.
it's sexist of me saying that Cortana's ugly.
No, look at what he's saying.
Well, no, I saw
that was in the first game, man. Skip that.
I know. Just kidding.
Oh my god, oh my god, I hate it, bro. I hate it. And the thing that pisses me off the most is that she thinks that she looks so good. Look how smug she looks.
That's the thing. She's written it's not like you had one job. All you had to do was tell Jen Taylor to do exactly what she did in the first game. Why is she speaking like a gender studies teacher that just got her heart broken? What are we doing? I said it, and I don't care.
Sleep well.
I gotta get off.
No thanks to your driving. Yes.
So you did miss me.
So what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo. How do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Andy needs a hug.
What the fuck is that nibble?
Like, Cortana does look gross, I will agree, but like Andy's funny, bro.
First of all, why is she calling Chief a barbarian, bro? What, like, really? What are we doing?
I think she did call him that in the original game, though.
Did she call him that in the first one?
I think so. But her delivery, the delivery was better. The delivery was better.
Yeah. Oh no, the delivery in this. I heard like regular lines of dialogue.
In the first game, she called him a barbarian, but that's because she was fucking terrified. Because he brought her to a fucking he basically brought her to to a set of nuclear launch codes and was like, "Okay, do something." It's just like, you want me to kill all of existence? Are you crazy?
Yeah, which he had no idea. Which he had no idea until 343 Guilty Spark tried to trick him into activating the ring. Then she goes, "No, hold up, you little fuck.
Yeah,
this entire thing is made to kill basically everyone besides the Flood."
It wasn't his fault, but that was an apt reaction, especially since she probably thought that he might have actually knew. And Guilty Spark thought he knew too. That's the funny thing. Everyone thought like fucking Master Chief knew what was going on, and he didn't have a clue.
I like to think. I know it's not in the actual cutscene, but I like to think 343 Guilty Spark went up to beside Quattro and like, "Is this your bitch? Did he really believe that?"
Bro, that's so.
He want me to laser his shit type shit.
Basically, but yeah, no, we went for quite a while this time around. But honestly, that's fine because I didn't have anything else that I had to do tomorrow. Like, I'm off.
I'm just mad. I'm also mad at the fact that, just one more thing, I'm also furious at the fact that they have Halo 3 Flood in this game.
Right, the Juggernaut,
the big tank dude.
Yeah, the Juggernaut
with the tusks, with the tusks.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is in Halo 2 or Halo 1, and I'm like, bruh, that thing was in Halo 3. We don't even see them until years later in game. What? How did you miss that? Stuff like that is important. If you're gonna remake something, remake it properly. Don't bring in stuff from like the newer games just to.
At least unless there's a good explanation, but it's like it just seems like they're just there just for the sake of being different.
That reminds me. Didn't they also in the prequel missions where you could play Sergeant Johnson? Doesn't he have a unique weapon only in those prequel missions?
I think, and I don't even know if you can. I don't know if you can play as him. I don't think you can. I think you just play as the chief. But yeah, he does have like a different weapon. It's a little bit weird seeing like Halo 2 weapons in this game. But I think they brought that in just for kicks, which that doesn't bother me so much. Here's one thing I'm hoping. I'm hoping that I hope that they give you the same amount of ammo in that you got in Halo 1, because
they kind of do. They do it through a skull.
Oh, so it's
really? So there's a skull that gives you extra ammo?
Well, it's like classic style, where the M60 has obviously the 60 ammo count. The Magnum is exactly how the way it works in the classic game. Yeah.
Well, I guess that works, I suppose.
Yeah, better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we've gone on for a while. This has been a very nice stream. I'm definitely going to enjoy watching this back. Probably when I head to work. For everybody that's looking out for stuff on this channel, I have at least 2 highlights that I want to make in the at least coming weeks. So stay tuned for that. I don't think we're gonna have another TV this next week. I'm probably still gonna find stuff, but we're probably gonna have to wait. No, Jed's back in town because he was actually here, so that must have been like a week ago. We don't have a lot in TV just yet, but I'll look for some stuff. But yeah, I think Monday will be the new day that we regularly do weekly. I just know that yesterday was really busy. I had a shit ton of things to do. But yeah, for everybody that showed up. We appreciate it, and we will see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
Yep. Later.